This is so Scorpio, bro. Like, look, down in the pit trying to save my other shoe, bro. Real shit. Real shit. This is real Scorpio. Scorpio activity be like crazy. We be like, yo, damn, I pissed. Ooh, I ain't gonna tell y'all how I got down here. I'm just gonna help myself out. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Ooh, hold on, Jesus. Hold on, Jesus. Hold on, Mary. Hold on, Martha. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Lazarus, hold on. Woo! I'm out. Woo! Woo, I'm out.
Now this was trending yesterday. He was at a Crew League basketball game.
Defend the champs. Take one. Action.
Welcome to the Crew League Season 5 at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. This is the league where artists and their crews battle it out for $250,000.
Yo, Kid Glock Glizzock, and I'm the captain of Cutthroat Life Me.
What's up with you, man? Ralph 09, and I'm the team captain of the Boys Cartel.
All set. Team captain of the Bando Boys.
This the bitch you brought up. This the fish we ball out. I eat your heart out. I pull your card out.
When I make a post, I'm leaving a double, bitch.
Yo, you ain't shooting, boy. You ain't shooting.
Inside a Decatur nightclub early, you see people running, and it's chaos inside there as gunfire erupts, and it sent 5 people to the hospital. News Edge reporter Joy Dukes has the latest on the shooting investigation, but also the search for whoever's responsible.
Yeah, DeKalb County police are still working to figure out what led up to gunfire here at the Premier Cosmopolitan Lounge on...
He's just always in his own world. He really quiet for real unless he know you. He's funny as hell though, but if he know you type shit, you get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen that nigga mad, had an attitude. I ain't never seen him out of character. He always the exact same way. Every time I see him, he gonna smile, dap you up, and mind his business, bro.
Behind your back or I will tase you now. Do you hear me? Now. Put your hands behind your back. You want to get tased?
Bruh, it's not even that serious.
He asked what he be done.
What's up, Seth?
What's up with it? What's happening? You should be done before now. Cause y'all getting watch out. Did you give him the code?
Yes. What do you want? Courtney, hold your phone?
Big man.
It's over.
All right, y'all, so this is my second night out in Houston, homeless. My mom is still asking me questions about what's going on here. I haven't told her yet. I'm gonna tell her maybe once this all is handled. But check out the view though. Yeah, hold on, it's better over here. So one thing I stopped doing for real before headed back to Atlanta, I stopped going outside. Like before I even moved out here, I wasn't even going outside that much. But when I got out here, of course, new city, I was exploring quite often. I was outside, downtown at least. But I guess now I have no choice but to get back outside and capture some beauty, capture some art. Dang, I'm missing some shots from the train. Yeah, let me get back to work. Okay, I've already stated I gotta get my teeth done for real. I'm homeless right now in Houston, but I'm focused on I'm going to the doctor tomorrow because I do have health insurance and I need to get a new dental. because I got to get these done, because I got this like crazy ass lisp and I talk a lot on camera, so that just be driving me fucking insane. But anyway, so yeah, like I was saying in another video, this is my second night homeless in Houston. I'm making the most of it. We finna pop these videos. I went for another source of income today. Hopefully I hear some good results tomorrow. I did check out some apartments yesterday and they basically said they will work with me. So, you know, that's good news. As long as I'm able to get up and go work for my money and apply somewhere that's safe, you know what I mean? Preferably. Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right. I already know what my gifts and my purpose and my passions are. Well, let me scale back on the purpose part, because I know what my passions and what my gifts are, but I feel like me and God have to have a little bit more conversation on the purpose, because we may be thinking like, oh, this is my purpose because I love this so much, but God may be like, no, your purpose really over here. This is a gift. This is something I'm allowing you to do. This is something I bless you to do. But your purpose really is this. So, yeah. Someone got that. Someone probably got it. But, yeah. So, before I went back home to Atlanta for the funeral, I stopped coming outside like that. I was just, like, always in the house making my videos and editing. So now, you know, I have no choice but to be outside and do fresh content. We're not going to stop just because we're homeless. We're not just going to stop because things are inconvenient. This is only an inconvenience. I can still talk. I can still move these feet. And obviously I can still work these hands. So we're good. We're good. We're just going to keep popping these videos. I don't know what we're going to be talking about. There's a lot to talk about. I've been through a lot these past few years. Shit, the last 34 years. I'm 34 years old. So, I don't know. Maybe we can do that. That place looked kind of cool, though. Right there, that McIntyre place. I think I noticed that the last time I was down this way. It looks kind of cool. I don't know what they're doing. But here we are along this little river right here. I guess I don't want to call it a bayou, but it might be a bayou. I'm not sure. I am from Atlanta once again, so I don't.
You are so gorgeous, baby. Thank you. I think JT is better. I think you already gave us some.
I really don't care what happens. Like, most people probably wouldn't show this side of themselves, like, outside. You have to be outside. Like, you ain't got no place to go. For real this time. Like, I did this back home in Atlanta. It's just because I didn't want to be bothered with opinions and things of that nature. So I kind of, like, just put myself in that position, to be fair. And I don't feel like that was the right thing to do, being that people genuinely do love and care about me. But here in Houston, this is just a different situation. I came home illegally evicted from my apartment, and I have no family here. So, like, this is actually my situation unless I tell my family to get me a ticket back home. And right now, I don't want to tell my family that I'm out here like this, because I know that they would worry and want me home immediately. But I'm here for a reason. I'm here for a reason. I'm going to stick it out. Like I was saying in another video, I got a new source of income possibly on the table, and people have been stopping me since I got back to Houston about photos and videos, just perfect strangers. So maybe it's time for me to get back out in the field. I had stopped wanting to do it. It got too much at some point, because I was trying to focus on my own thing, and then there was a lot of people that was trying to use me too. I think that's what kind of fucked it up for me, to be honest. There's a lot of people trying to get free shit, and then it was like, damn, my workload is heavy doing free shit or cheap shit. So I don't know. I do know, but anyways, I feel like everything's gonna work out. I'm not gonna just run home just to be convenient, just for the convenience of it. If I said that my life is going to be here for a time period, then my life is going to be here. I'm going to stay in the fire and I'm going to work through it. God has not left me. I still feel his presence. I still feel him moving. Like I said, just for the fact that random people are like, hey, I want to work with you. I want to work with you. And these are people with legitimate businesses. Legitimate businesses. I'm seeing it. And I'm like, okay, cool. They don't know I'm freshly back into town. This is my second night being here. And like I said, homeless. But I got my camera. I got my phones. I can still edit. I can still shoot. I can still walk and talk, like I said before. So everything's gonna be all right. You just gotta want it to be. I got toothpaste, deodorant, toothbrush. I got some place to store my things. I rented a storage unit before I got here because I knew, like, you know, it was about.
What up, what up? How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all good? Y'all good? Hey, I want to say appreciate y'all for pulling up. This is my first, you know what I mean, watch party. If you've been following my career, you know I come from like social media to dancing to like acting now. And I just want to say thank y'all so much for being a part of this journey with me. Appreciate y'all. So we're gonna play like 10 minutes of this. Like, y'all want to do like 10 minutes or y'all want to do the whole thing? We can do like 10 minutes and then we can go back to the party. Cool? That's cool? Let's do it. On that. K-Camp in the building. Turn the lights down. Look at it, it's a brick. Yeah. It's a brick. Talking shit. Big bucket, come through. Look at it. Come on your ring. That's a brick. That's a brick. Let it sit, do thick. Yeah, brick on my ring. I thought somebody whoop bricks. And that bricks with that shit. Leak at that leak. I got bricks. Bitch, I'm talking on that good fella. I get this break on the fight jump. When I ended up with the police jump, she wasn't in the front with the jump. Don't like the world, I tell you what. We not know what you call spell. Brick on my wrist, we know it go. School, all that shit, yeah. Look at it, got a brick on my wrist. Oh, look at it, it's a brick. It's a brick. Talking shit, what?
Like I said, I rented a storage unit before I got here because I knew there was a possibility that the constable, which is basically, to my understanding, a constable out here is like a sheriff, that they could be coming out soon. So I already was prepared to get here and move my stuff into a storage, all my furniture, electronics, clothes, all those good things. But the problem is the apartment complex jumped the gun. So the constable office never came out. They went ahead, the apartment complex went ahead and took it upon themselves to empty out the apartment and throw all of our things away. And they're hiding behind the whole, you're not on the lease because it's my brother's lease. It's like, you're not on the lease, so we don't have to talk to you by law. But it's like, bro, you just broke the law by going into that apartment and trashing everything. And also, you took mail. I'm pretty sure that's a felony. Not to be petty, but hold on. Love the train units. Let's get on the train, actually. Let's see where we can go, because I haven't really ridden it like that. But not to be petty, there was some important tax documents. It's tax time in the mail. There was a YouTube payment information thing in the mail. There was healthcare information in the mail. And you know, we need fucking healthcare. Especially if you got access to it, you want to go ahead and use it. So yeah, not to be petty at all. That's a big deal. That's a big inconvenience for them to just go in on their own recognizance and trash it. So honestly, I'm not gonna take that lightly. I'm not trying to be angry or anything, but you gotta answer for that. You gotta answer for that. Next station. So the plan is to go ahead and go to small claims court and sue them for the maximum but I'm gonna talk to some lawyers first and see what they talking about. But for sure, we're coming after your pockets. The little money that we owed you.
Thank you for riding Metro Rail. As a reminder, you must have a valid fare item.
We're gonna eat it.
And no drinking, eating, or smoking is allowed on board.
Let me calm down because I feel like I'm getting mad. I don't want to be mad. God is in control. If God is in control, we can be in control of our temperament, right? Why would we be mad? It's like almost like we're mad at God. When we lose control, it's kind of like we're saying, like, God, I'm mad at you because you don't believe He got you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we're gonna calm down. We're gonna calm down, and we're just gonna be outside in Houston.
Lego on this on me, bro. Nothing cat that cost so damn bad. Cat just fast though, so I couldn't get to him. I tried to kill that cat, man. Man, I tried to kill that cat. Oh, fuck cats, bro. And so she get every time she get a cat, it's the same.
Y'all, and this is another thing I don't like. You see me looking like a fucking booger wolf right now? Like, I don't mind looking like a booger wolf, but inside of my home, I'm outside looking like a haircut, hella bad. I got my trimmers, and I fucked up and left the charger to my trimmers here in the apartment, so that's gone. So I have no option to do it myself. I have to come up with the money to go and pay a barber, and these haircuts be like $50 nowadays, bro. Real shit. Legitimately paying $50 for haircuts. So like, I like to keep myself cleaned up. But anyways, tell me we gonna see. Like I said, I checked on a temporary job. It's in the warehouse. I have a lot of experience in the warehouse. It's easy money for the most part. You just gotta want to do it. It pays like $15, $16 an hour, and out here, that's actually pretty good for the average rent in Houston. The average rent in Houston is actually way better than it is in Atlanta. Our apartment in Atlanta was $1,800 a month. This apartment is a little over $1,000. The one I went to go look at yesterday that I am most definitely sold on, and I think could be a home for us at least for the next year or two. That's only like $1,300 before you get into the utilities and pest control and the water and all those other good things, valet trash, whatever. So if my brother still wants to come out here, because my brother knows what's going on, of course, but he's the only one I've told. If he still wants to come out here, then we'll split it. That'll be like, what, $650, $700 a piece or something like that. It's not too bad. And what else? Oh yeah, like I said, I got camera work coming up. I'm gonna get back out in the field and just do what I have to do. I think I know for sure what ruined it for me was the heavy demand and no pay. I was doing so much camera work for people and sharing videos, and I wasn't getting no money at all. Just being pulled in different rooms. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate that. You appreciate whatever someone gives you, because honestly, you can make something out of nothing, right? But sometimes I just like people to directly just bless me. If I bless you, come and bless me back. You know what I mean? Don't have me work for the next blessing. That sounds crazy. Maybe it don't sound crazy, but that's what it is. Let's see. Burnett Transit Center. Now, I'm not familiar with where I'm going right now, but I said, fuck it. I'm outside. All right, guys, so I don't know where I'm at, per se, but it looks kind of interesting. It looks like a industrial, older neighborhood, kind of. I hope I'm not in the ghetto. I hope it's not too ghetto. But I've probably seen some houses over here before I moved down here. I just haven't explored that much of Houston. I've really just stuck to the part of Houston that I live in and downtown, because I'm like, I don't need to be outside like that. But so here I am back. Now I'm outside. I have no choice but to be outside. So let's go ahead and explore. Let's go ahead. I need to go to the laundry. Oh, dang, I think my brother got the laundry card. So I may have to go to a regular laundromat to wash my clothes in a couple days, take them out to storage and wash them up as I'm changing them out. And hopefully I start work by next week. This is kind of cool. Hold on. So we got artwork on the walls. That look like one of them C-frames. I may be saying it wrong, but you know the angel with all the eyes. It just look a little Mardi Gras-ish. I really have to get my teeth done because I'm tired of this speech impediment. Did y'all hear that? Speech impediment. But yeah, these houses are old. Look at them. I don't see houses like this in Atlanta like that unless it's like on the west side and they're like shacks. But these are actual like real deal cottages and stuff like that. I'm trying to bungalows. That's what it is. I was like, that's not the term. See, those are fixed up. These houses have to be at least from, I would assume, the 1800s. I want to look it up, but I don't feel like doing all that. I'm on limited time. Oh, there's some townhouses in the distance. You know, they're throwing them up everywhere. That's gonna be the new thing. Ain't nobody gonna have no yard in the future, for real. Most people won't. Let's say that. I'm gonna be one of them. I don't care what this situation look like. I'm gonna be one of those people with acres upon acres upon acres. I'm homeless in Houston for a few weeks, maybe. All right, y'all. So I do like this one. I love how they fix it up, and I love these iron gates. I've noticed they have a lot of gates out here in Houston in front of these houses. Well, yeah, I said that right. But the lots are kind of small. They're kind of stingy with the land out here in Houston. Look at how this house sits. This house is old. You see it? How it sits off the ground like that? It's sitting on rocks. On Christ the solid rock I stand. When I need shelter, I go to the rock. Shout out to Whitney Houston, the great. We forever love you. I have to listen to that song often. Like, I've been listening to it like every day recently. Not just because of this situation, but it's just a song that just reminds you, hey, go to Jesus. No matter what's going on, go to Jesus. Return to Jesus. That's why the Bible says, train a child up in the way that they should go, so that should not depart. So whenever you go through things in life, because you're going to go through things, you just remember, go back to Jesus. Go back to Jesus. God is waiting to do like a big-ass miracle. Excuse me, y'all. He's waiting to perform a huge miracle in your life, but you got to give him the room to do it. Now, he's still working with me with my language, so don't discredit the message because of the messenger, you know. But like, if you ever wonder, like, dang, I'm breaking my back, I'm killing myself trying to get this thing to work, and it's just not working. It's not working. It don't mean you should quit, but it means that you should give God the room to do what he does best, and that's to show up and show out in your life. So have a little patience and do what you can in the moment. That's exactly what I'm doing in the moment. I don't have no place to go, but guess what? I am a YouTuber. I am a videographer, so I'm still out here making videos and doing what I know how to do best. I'm not gonna just sit up nowhere and cry and beg and plead. People like, no, God, come on, right here. He can meet you right where you at. Right where you at. I'm not trying to preach too much to y'all, but it's probably gonna come out here and there, because we're gonna just keep popping these videos. Y'all just gonna get what's on my heart, what's on my mind, some of what's on my mind. I'm not one of those people. Some things you gotta keep to yourself. But neighborhood is quiet. This is real old school. And it's kind of interesting to see, because, you know, Houston is a big city. It's country, but it is a big city. It's not a small city, at least not in my eyes. It's interesting to see how they still have this old world.
He's coming out of this blanket. He is. He's coming out of it. His left shoulder's coming out.
Why you put him on one of the t-shirts you got? Why you put him on one of the t-shirts you got? Maybe they're chance with the t-shirt on.
With your limpy left arm.
That's fine.
Your eyes is like my bag.
They don't feed you. They don't. She don't get food. I called people. I said, yeah, breakfast up there. Just tell me what you want. I said, yeah, I would like to. We don't serve this clip. I said,
He can't stop gushing. Look at him.
we don't serve this. She on the corner. Yeah, we don't serve this clip. I'm like, yes, mom, bro.
The only pole you'll find in there is Natasha, the shot girl.
That's what she, it look like an elf. It's called Say Like Alpha. What?
Wait, nah. Bryson. Look at boy.
Nah. They already paid it. That's a fair bet. We'll see when you come home. We'll see when you get on the east side.
That's not a good drive.
That's where I came from.
Okay. That's why you ain't not on like that.
Man, it's so messed up, right? Cause it didn't happen to this man.
You sleep the whole time?
Yeah. Majority of the time, though.
Go ahead and wake up, little nigga.
No, she said she was working a little bit and before she come back.
Anybody else stop by? I know.
This door right here.
You said you walk up as well?
Yeah, on the east side. So
nobody like the whole time.
no, not till I got on this side.
I'm for real. I'm excited to get it.
When I got on this side, I made it to
Stop. Check it.
Yeah, these should fit there.
We about to go get you circumcised. Do you know what that means?
You about to find out.
in my bag. Raquel, get my.
Or you can shut them.
It's right where you gonna come though. I had put that on my story.
Let me see.
You need to send that to your grandma, but Lord knows your grandma do that all the time.
Do what?
Your mother, your daughter saying this.
Oh, yeah, she ain't here.
Hey.
Boo. It's your own face. Oh, you can't pick him up. Get the camera off face.
I won't.
Nurses had gotten your epidural out of your back, okay? Did it work okay for you? Do you have any questions about anything? All right, any problems with any numbness or weakness in your legs? Any headaches? Any problems going to the bathroom? Okay, if you have any issues like that and you think it could be related to the epidural, let the nurses know. We'll come check on it for you, okay? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's go. Spider motion for you. Okay. What's that? Getting sore. Now, if the Motrin doesn't cut it, you know, I can give you Tylenol and I can even give you something stronger if you need it. Okay.
You ain't even being like sneaky with it. You just got it all over my face.
That's what we talking about. Like, you just be all in the face.
You get some consent first. I'd rather be in the video, but you can
And
ask.
you do the worst angles. You do
But,
good angles.
bro, you got me.
Oh, please. Please.
You have the flash on, just got it in darkness. On in the dark, you still record. Hey, go to grandma.
Hey, y'all. The homes in my neighborhood are so beautiful. Like, bro, we got beautiful homes back home in Atlanta, but in Houston, it's just different. I'm like, bro, how did I end up in this cheap apartment around these $1 million homes? And that's not the best one on the block, but it's nice. Y'all should have seen this stone motherfucker down the street. This is crazy. This one is beautiful. This says, nigga, we made it and we are at peace. For real. All right, now, check this one out. Check that one out too, bro. These homes are beautiful. Like, bruh. And this neighborhood is so quiet. It's so quiet to the point that someone is creeping up down the street right now while I'm high. Okay, she wants to me. Let me get my high ass on. My edible is starting to kick in. I mean my gummy. Alright, y'all, so this is how crazy Houston is. Look at this house. Now look at that house. Now look at that house. Bruh. And look at this mug. And I don't know if y'all can see, it's the same shit across the street. Little house, big house, little house. This is crazy. Go ahead and sell your house. Houston different, bro. I don't know what kind of money these niggas is getting out here, but they is getting it. You feel me? They is getting it. My friend said it's a working class city. These niggas got good jobs. These are all $1 million homes popping up, bro. They're going from $300,000-$400,000. I think it's roughly really $400,000 to $1 million type shit. That's crazy.
sober. Because we're not getting it if you're not.
Wait, I need my glasses.
Bitch, no los tienes puestos?
Give them your head.
Come on, bro.
Right, hey, no, espérate. Hey, right.
Tighten up.
Act right, porque si no, todo no va a pasar.
Esperen, porque tenemos que agarrar su ID.
Izzy has my ID. Izzy has my ID.
Jenny, compórtate para que cuando
No,
yeah. Bro, stop walking. Wait for like 10 fucking seconds.
I got it. I can watch straight, my nigga.
No, you can't.
Yes, she can.
You walking vertical, my nigga.
No, ya. Déjala. She got this.
Ellos lo vomité extra para que ella.
No, yeah, she's good. If anything, she can throw up inside.
Okay.
Look, cool.
Cool.
Like after that, you're like good.
Who's not going? Just pussy ass. This motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Pinche bolillo quemado, you're not going. Want new
I'm getting attacked by 2 retards. Like, I don't like it.
Shut the fuck up. What, bro? Pinche bolillo quemado. I'm finna get on your stupid. Let me go pee, bro. I gotta go pee.
That's right. Go back to fucking sleep, you fucking sped fucker.
Okay,
I'm
bitch.
gonna call you out of your name, but I'm not.
Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Alright, don't give
I
a
don't give a
fuck.
fuck.
Don't give a fuck. Go
Cause
back
that's
to
why I
sleep.
went to Colorado first and you didn't, bitch.
Oh, you fucking little
yeah,
shit.
you hurt now,
Yeah, I
bitch.
hurt.
You hurt now,
Yeah.
bitch.
And I invited your ass to Vegas and you didn't come with you fake fuck.
Okay, I went to Vegas too, bitch.
I'ma shut up, bro. We're not talking to you. This is an AB conversation, so see your ass back there and stay the fuck asleep, nigga.
You just mad because I went to both of them shits. Colorado ain't got shit but a fucking desert. It's dry as fuck.
The fucking desert.
Nigga, spell desert.
Desert. D-E-S-E-R-T.
Yes,
D-E-S-E-R-T. Nigga, you can't spell.
Desert.
Who the fuck is that?
fuck?
William. Suck my toe. You didn't bring me shit?
No.
Benito.
Did you want something?
So I just picked up my first check for my first job out here in Texas from Ross. It's $158 for 15 hours. It's a little slave labor, but baby, we're grateful for everything we got. My bills are cheaper here in Texas anyway, so I don't even care. But yeah.
5, 55, 6, 7, and 8, and 98.
All right,
You want an envelope for it?
No, ma'am. I'm about to go ahead and deposit it.
All right.
All right, so I'm a little sweaty, but today is my first day working at Popeyes, my first night actually. I called the manager and was like, yeah, I was trying to figure out what my start day was. She was like, oh, yeah, can you come in tonight? I'm like, damn. Yeah, I guess so. So we about to go in here and do our training or whatever. Wish me well. Bro, I had to come into the bathroom first. It is hot as hell in Houston. Like, hot. I need a car ASAP. I'm trying not to spend that money, but I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and do it because this is ridiculous. I don't want to be hot and sweaty every time I step outside. I can't even see outside when that sun is out. It's hot as fuck in Houston. All right, y'all. So here I am getting dressed for my first shift at Popeyes. Love that shit. Hold on. Damn, I can't even show you. I'm trying to show you the back of the shirt. It says love that chicken. But we ain't gonna love that chicken too much because, you know what I mean? Can't do it. Dang, you can't even see me for real. This is raggedy. That better? Need the flash. All right, y'all, so here we are. First day at Popeyes, putting on the shirt. Hold on. Here we go. Love that chicken. We already been loving the wrong things, you feel me? You gotta get out these toxic relationships. But we finna get this money though. About to be back there cooking the chicken. All right, y'all. Okay, y'all. I'm almost 3 hours into my first shift at Popeyes. Not so bad. Alright, y'all. So I decided to get a ghost pepper chicken sandwich from Popeyes. Look at that. Hold on. See bacon on there, cheese, their special sauce, and a big ass pickle. We gonna go ahead and eat this one. Damn, we got the sauce all on it. Don't mind what I do. We got the large mashed potatoes. Oh shit. This shit's spicy. I ain't even bit the sandwich yet. It did say ghost pepper in it. Damn. Alright, let's try this motherfucker out. Popeyes just don't miss though. They really don't. They really don't. They really don't.
I'm like, what's the one move done? What? You're filming me? I'll tell you what. I'll try it.
The universe and you want us to do that shit? You're not smoking.
Kel, you okay? You do love me for one Long Island, right? Wait, it's fine.
Hey, let's go. Are you serious right now?
My dude! US dollars that you can't achieve. From a white girl, she say, nigga, please. For that white girl, she say, nigga, please. Playing
Every Monday night, Star Bar.
Okay, so this is the part about Houston I'm not so crazy about. All the little waterways that be having trash in it. Now, this is the craziest I've seen it because this is the older part. This is an older neighborhood in Houston, as you see. You can tell by the houses. Everywhere that I look, where I live, the houses are new and huge. It's, you know, those are newer neighborhoods. They're made for people with success. You see Jewish people everywhere, doctors everywhere. Yeah. But this, I don't like this. I don't like this. But you see a lot of trash around Houston too, though. Like, don't get me wrong, Houston's a great city. I do love it here. The food is amazing, but you do see they need to clean it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. But I don't know what they would call these things. I don't know if they call them bayous, because Houston is a bayou city. But clean this shit up, man. Clean this shit up. I can live next to this and just be okay. I cannot. Well, maybe I could. I don't know. I ain't living nowhere. I'm outside. I'm outside. I'm living next to everything. Hold on. All right, so I did see some artwork around here somewhere. I'm trying to find it. I seen it when we was on the train. Now this area looked completely isolated from the rest of Houston. That's kind of crazy. It's like, I guess they built the first neighborhoods across the bridge from downtown and left everything else up this way. There go a train, but I want to catch the artwork first. So, you see, we're gonna come out here and catch the artwork. Hopefully we don't offend nobody or get anybody alarmed, because you know how niggas be. You know how they be. Label warehouse. See, like, for this to be such a big city that they still have houses like this and abandoned huge ass buildings, it just goes to show you, like, there's still opportunity here. Hold on, this is a whole nother video, but I'm gonna let this one run out first because I really gotta get into that one. I really gotta get into that one. Yeah. Just take a peek. I'm about to say, what is that? Man, it's out.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
Like, you want to take a shot right now? I guess I have to, right?
You do.
Let's go.
Okay, so as you see, the city is in the distance over there, and then here we are in one of the older neighborhoods. Like I said before, I get excited when I see houses in an established city such as Houston and abandoned buildings like this, because this means that there's still a lot of opportunity out here for everybody to succeed. You know what I mean? All the greedy developers haven't came in here yet and took up everything. Possibly because some people just sit on shit for years, but it's still opportunity out here. So let me see. I can't really put my finger on what Houston is. Like, I can't fully describe it yet. I guess I haven't been out enough to be able to say, but it's definitely, it's a city that allows you to make of it whatever you will. You can tell by just the way things are set up and how people are living differently just across a bridge. You know what I mean? It's kind of a city that allows you to make up your own life. And I know this is gonna sound crazy being that I'm out here homeless, but the cost of living in Houston actually is very economical. It's very economical. So that's a big plus in itself, and a lot of people make big bank out here. I don't know how they do it, what they're doing, but I need to find a way to tap into that for sure, obviously, so I don't have to be outside at night. But check this out. I cannot remember what this one is. I almost said Fleetwood, but I don't think that's what it is. But it's just crazy that it's just sitting out here. Not in Atlanta, bro. This would not just be sitting in the parking lot in Atlanta. It's just sitting out here. And I see other cars sometimes. They be on the little blocks, the cement blocks, waiting to get worked on, sitting outside. I'm like, bro, not in Atlanta. Not in Atlanta. You have the neighbors calling the people on you, trying to get your shit towed. But damn, it's a whole shell out here, y'all. The original artwork. This deserves its own video. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but I'm gonna let y'all get in on it first. This definitely deserves its own video. I need an old school. I'm not gonna lie to you. See, I'm outside and I'm still thinking, bro. Like, I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna come up hard. We ain't worried about. We not. All right, y'all. So I'm outside and I came across this old school right here. I believe this is a Ford. I think this is a Ford. I don't know if it's like a Falcon. I could be making up stuff, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I do know a little bit about cars. I like collectibles. That's something that my grandfather used to encourage. He used to buy me like different cars from the store and stuff like that you're supposed to keep. But yeah, I remember he had a Chevelle too. He had a big ass pretty Chevelle. It was white. It sat in the driveway for years. And see, like how this is sitting in Atlanta, they would have this towed. That's how he lost his Chevelle. The neighbors kept complaining, and they had it towed out. And he didn't even live in the HOA. So yeah. But you see this car right there? The original radio is in here. Look at that. Look at that. Original steering wheel. Now it's been stripped of its seats. This is Houston for you, because it's kind of like, oh, nothing, just make your own opportunity. So I came out here. I've been out a couple times, but I have not really let myself be in the city like that, because it was supposed to be my getaway from home, kind of like my little nesting place where I just work on my own project quietly, but not really take in the city of Houston. So being homeless, I have no choice but to get outside and take it all in, right? So I want people to keep that in mind. When you're on a new journey, even if it gets dark sometimes, you still have the opportunity of making it whatever you want to make it. This right here is full of potential. You may look at it like, dang, you don't got no seats, it's rusted. You probably need a Technoshot just to touch it. You know what I mean? The speakers are gone for sure. It don't got nothing in here but a steering wheel. Oh, wait. There go the original AC unit. We wouldn't call that nothing. It probably don't work, but we wouldn't call that nothing. It's just a shell. But I think it's still dope. Make the most out of whatever your situation is. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Just make the most out of it. No matter what it looks like, no matter what it feels like. God is in control of it anyway. And God is the most. God is the God of all things. So if you are his child, then you have the opportunity, you have the power within you to make the most out of your situation. I love those. Clawfoot tubs. Well, it looked like a clawfoot tub, but I don't think it's quite that. See, and these are just scraps. You used to hear about mayonnaise sandwiches in the old movies and shows and stuff like that growing up, but these things actually hit. Dang, I almost look like I don't got no hairline, but I definitely ain't got no food in this mug. So what we about to do is, I'm tired of peanut butter jelly sandwiches. We about to make a mayonnaise sandwich. I'm not gonna bore y'all with the tediousness of making it. It's just literally bread and mayonnaise. All right, you guys, all done. The mayonnaise sandwiches are ready. We're gonna go ahead and flip them like so and press them because that's the way we like it. Now y'all probably thinking like, why not peanut butter and jelly? If you eat these mayonnaise sandwiches with a little gratefulness, you will taste the ham, turkey, and cheese. I swear. Just a little gratefulness, that's all you need. See, you may see this as a junkyard, but this is a yard full of opportunity. You can bring antiques back to life, and then you have these bricks and stones right here, and these still have a lot of value. Even though most developers are throwing up cheap buildings and using plywood. I think it's plywood. It may not be plywood. The vinyl siding and all that stuff. This stuff still has its value. Just because people don't want to take their time and do things right, that don't mean this stuff loses its value. And it's just bricks on bricks on bricks on bricks. Do whatever you want to do, like landscaping, or you could build you a mini shed that's made out of bricks. I have not seen a mini shed made out of brick shed, so that would be interesting to see, honestly. Let me see. This is about the newest building over here. It's just by itself next to the train, which is convenient. I don't know if I'm about to turn into I want to be a realtor mode or not. I actually don't want to be a realtor. I want to be a developer. I don't want to sell real estate. I want to construct it. I want to create it. I think that would give me joy. And I also want to be able to give homes to not just single parents, but people, young people, middle-aged people who just trying to get a leg up on life, who just need a little help. You know what I mean? Everyone don't always make the right decisions, and everyone doesn't always have the right cards to play. or know how to play them, but it doesn't mean that they don't deserve help. It doesn't mean that they don't deserve a shot at true happiness and what we would call the American dream, which is to be able to own your own land and have a say in how you should live your life. Make the most out of it, you know? Like those, okay, those are new developments over there, right behind the old bungalows. Now, Houston got some townhouses everywhere. One thing I do love about Houston is everything is different. A lot of places are different from each other. You don't see a copy and paste type of thing in this city. I will definitely forever give Houston its flowers for that. So, goes back to it's a city that allows you to make your own opportunity, make it what you will. So, that's a reason to move to Houston. You know, make sure that you have your place secured. But if you want to move to Houston, or if you're already living in Houston, this is something you should keep in mind. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to take y'all in here, but it's gated. See, I would have a field day with this. I could live in a building just like this. Of course, remodeled and made habitable. Let me be clear. We're only homeless for a season. For a season. Hopefully just for a few weeks. Just a few weeks. We're gonna put it in the application. I was trying to show y'all, but it's just the light is not doing what it needs to do. I was about to say, maybe we can. But no, we can't. Yeah. Just a moment, y'all. But the thing is, the place I went and seen is so much better than the apartment that I was so abruptly kicked out of. It's so much better. It's not to shit on the other apartment, because it is nice. Otherwise, I wouldn't have chose it, right? But this one is a little bit more private. It's up and downstairs. It's spacious. The bedrooms are both spacious, and they have their own bathrooms, own walk-in closets. So I'm like, dang, you cannot beat this. Houston got some really good prices, really good deals if you look. Now, if you want to just come in for the luxury, go ahead and do that. You know what I mean? But I ain't built like that, obviously. At least not yet. So I'm trying to find something that can feel like home while I still work on my dreams and get financial stability, because I don't chase. Dang, this all sounds crazy because it's like I'm homeless, so obviously I don't chase money, right? But I chase making an opportunity for myself. That's what I love to do. I love to create and think about, like, okay, in the future this could do me some good, but I do need to find more balance, obviously, for the present. Because I don't plan on doing this no more. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna work through it. But I don't plan on doing this no more. Maybe I should come to this barbershop right here. Hopefully they don't charge $50. Let's get their name on here. If y'all are dyslexic like me, you can probably read that. It says Vicente's, I think. No, Wichos. Can't read. Wichos Barbershop. Right here, next to the train line. Fannin North. Okay, y'all, so I'm inside of the Moxie Hotel. About to use the restroom. I tried to stop at this restaurant, and they was like, no, are you working with us? Y'all, sometimes it don't. I mean, I got homeless, but I got money. I got IDs, cards, $1,000 camera on my neck. Come on now. I'm not homeless. I'm homeless, yes. I'm not like down and out, we'll steal your shit, we'll fuck up your establishment homeless. Nope. Dang, this is all coming out wrong. I hate this. But yeah, sometimes it's okay just to do a good deed. Like, someone comes, like, hey, I just need to use the restroom. You obviously see I'm not here to fuck around with you. I'm not even drunk. I'm not high. Nothing. I just needed to pee. But anyway, I just want to come on here and say that I may show y'all some of the hotel naturally. But let me go ahead and pee. Be right back.
Yeah, real pimpin'.
Pimpin', man. Thank you, pimpin'.
I was talking about you, ugly boy.
Hey, man, you need to redo them dreads tomorrow, son.
Man, you need to redo your knuckles, nigga.
Hey, man, don't worry about the knuckles, but I can put it in her fifi and that big
It look like you been putting them in powdered donuts, nigga.
Man, hey, man, you better clean your nose ASAP,
Hey,
son.
man, I've been putting them in powdered donuts.
Hey, man,
like your knuckles.
Hey, man, we on
I can goddamn knuckles, ugly ass boy.
Well, your ass look like Squidward.
How you gonna be a motorcycle? How you gonna ride motorcycles and dance like Michael?
Man,
and go to church.
Hey, son. They call me King Cab, man. I'm the hottest nigga in America, dog.
Get them shoes, you look like a king.
Hey, man, these Pearly Ellis, man. Get your feet right, man.
Nah, they look Ellis Perry.
Pearly Ellis, man. Look, see. You know what I'm saying?
They look Ellis Perry.
Hey, man, when you get some jeans like that and this spooky feet.
They look Katy Perry, nigga.
Hey, man, this jacket I got on 300, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying?
Look like y'all $300 worth of dirt, nigga.
Hey, man, pass the Pepsi out of Coke.
Nigga, that, nigga.
You the type of nigga eat a whole
You don't like the dark Coke.
I love it. Nah, nigga, I love the one with the cherry on it.
Nigga, you better find your cherry then.
I got one right there in your damn hand,
nah,
dog.
this ain't yours.
It's all love, cause one day you
ain't finna hit me with that downtown talk, nigga.
One day you gonna need $1. One day you gonna need a motherfucking dollar.
Yeah, you just asked me for $1 now.
Yeah, I did.
Exactly, nigga. So today you need the dollar. So why is you telling me?
She need me running me. That's what you saying.
Bro, I don't even understand what you saying, bro.
It's all love, play to me. You know, they keep your head up high. You know, they make sure you know always stay clean.
Hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Nasal spray you, sir.
Hey.
I got it for the low.
I spray nasals.
Hey,
oh, that was a fact. That was a bar. That was a bar. I spray nasals.
Yeah, you need some nasals. Now I got some in my book bag.
I got some. I got the nasal, the spray nasals.
You need the detox, my boy.
Man, you need the tox, nigga.
Hey, man.
Period.
Hey,
man, you need the.
Welcome to Atlanta, man. Where you from?
Like your part.
Hey, man, where you from, dog? You from Bangini?
What type of Japanese taco you talking?
But you saying you from Balani?
Girl, you said that coat worth $300.
Man, you said that was
Balani. Look like you knocked $200 worth of leather off.
I did with this heavy book bag squid.
They running through the woods.
Yeah, nah, I just been having
they
so
gonna get out in Atlanta.
Hey, man, I'm from Japan.
They gonna get out in Atlanta, nigga.
You African American now.
You American African.
No, I'm Cherokee, sir.
Nigga, you look
Blackfoot, all that. Yeah, I'm Cherokee Indian. That's why y'all motherfucker really be mad. Cause I got all this chat on. This my land.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, this my land. And y'all motherfucker wanna goddamn be hardball on me.
Man,
I gotta get mine. I gotta get the pennies off the ground.
Bro, you will never feel no
hey, man,
negative energy.
This my land, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Columbia didn't discover this shit. Nigga, I been did this shit, thug. You know what I'm saying?
Not thug,
he ran off with the sauce.
Man, you lost.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't lost.
You lost in the sauce.
It was just one of my bitches, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, caught missing. You know what I'm saying?
I think you went missing from your bitch.
Nah, yeah, I probably did too, but you know what to do. I'm still back like perfect.
Nah, you need to go in.
Yeah, nah, why go in?
That's the curfew, see? Oh, man, man. Right here in the middle, straight to one.
I ain't saying nothing. What time is? Okay. Okay. That's down. That's down. He said go ahead and go to the left. I don't know. Alright. That's what I was going to do anyway. Huh? I think 11:50.
I ain't missing it today.
Today.
Yeah.
Where y'all going today? Out here?
No, we're going to there.
Oh, you just stay here?
Yeah.
Alright. What time you going? I'll be on City Stage looking at you.
I said the same. Look at that.
Motherfucker team, man. Shout out to DJs, everybody in this motherfucker Pine 5. Hey. I'm in the club with a bag of money. I'm on my show with a bag of money. Pull up on the hoe with a bag of money. I'm in the booth with a bag of money. I'm in the coupe with a bag of money. I'm in the trap with a bag of money. I'm in the club with a bag of money. I'm on my show with a bag of money. Pull up on the hoe with a bag of money. I'm in the club with a bag of money. I'm in my show with a bag of money. Pull up on the hoe with a bag of money. I'm in the booth with a bag of money. I'm in the coupe with a bag of money. I'm in the trap with a bag of money. Got some money, got some blood on. Some money came from sweat. Got some money came from tears. Now you think I bought the vet. I've been hustling for years. I've been rapping this was lit. I give a fuck about who next. I'm on their lips like turtles. Make sure don't be the purpose. And they gon' buy the bag. She wanna talk. Say yeah.
Y'all better sing this shit. Oh, what you say?
Alright, y'all, we are entering Slutty Vegan right here on Edgewood in Old Fourth Ward in Atlanta. Come with fries? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a water. Water? Yeah. That's all for today? Yep. Man, I love this woman right here. She's so inspiring. Gotta represent me on Old Fourth Ward. Unfortunately, there is nowhere to sit to eat inside of Slutty Vegan, so we're gonna have to eat this on the go. Start with the vegan fries. They look well seasoned. Try it. Hold on. Okay, fresh. Okay, not bad. It came so fast, I didn't know if it was gonna be fresh or not. I don't know about y'all, but I always gotta eat my fries first, especially if they fresh. Thank you, Slutty Vegan, for making fresh fries. You have no idea how many people are so relaxed on making your food fresh nowadays. It is so crazy. It's wild. Fries in the bottom of the bag, bro. Know how you feel about that. The fries in the bottom of the bag. It's still fresh. My God. Alright, y'all. I got the Menage a Trois burger from Slutty Vegan. This is the burger with shrimp on top. I had it probably like 2 years ago. It was good then, so hopefully it's good now. This is it right here. All nasty and messy and stuff, like with the bacon too. Okay. You see the sauce? Damn, I ain't got no napkins. Shit. Alright. Damn, hold on, y'all. Alright, let's go for a bite. That thing good. Yes, sir.
Issues that are on the ballot, like the last election that we had, I was in there for like 15 minutes because I had to read each issue like 2-3 times to make sure that I comprehended it correctly, because the legalese that they use, you'll end up voting for something that you're really against, and vice versa. So print out the sample ballot before you go, and that will save you a lot of time, and then you will be better prepared. Last question before we move on: coping with mental health, with everything that's going on with the election, especially with that fear-mongering ass media. How does stress of election season affect you? And what strategies do you use to manage the stress? Continue.
Well, still figuring that one out. No, I think election years, especially the presidential election years, are some of the most stressful year. Every 4 years, everybody is tense, arguing, trying to figure out how to get their position heard more than other people's, because the election is so big all over the world, and the coverage is so big in the media and everything. And on top of that, I think 2020, everybody was forced to slow down with the pandemic and recognize we're not so thorough when we're rushed, okay? So when we're rushing around to survive for our jobs, we are not so thorough in our research and our understanding of what's happening and how we play a part in it. I think the pandemic slowed that down for everybody, and everybody started to really focus on budgets and things like that were not so sexy when you're running for your life, right? When you're constantly in survival mode. And I think we learned so much, and then we're rushed right back into the grind, into the hamster wheel. And now that we're back around at another election, I think we don't have the slowdown, which is the part that's stressing everybody out, but we still have the same amount of stress or more, really, than that, because the pandemic could never end. Now we're more apparent than ever that our healthcare system is failing us, where it's more apparent than ever that people are dying at unreal rates, that American violence is being exported all over the world. We're being forced to look at it, and we are still in survival mode, churning out work in a time where inflation is high and pay is low, right? And it's very unfair and very apparent. And I think right now we have to make a really strong decision as we realize we are forced to rush so that we're not so thorough in our analysis and our actions. I think we have to purposefully slow down. That means direct action. That means slowing down production. That means slowing down the harm that America is able to commit. That means slowing down and saying, you know what, I'm not gonna let the hustle and bustle of work make me miss this election and everything that I can vote for to change things in my community. It also means we have to slow down and really give a good side eye to all the leaders and the bosses and the landlords that have been screwing people over the last 4 years after they realized what was wrong and what was right. I think that's really, really important right now. And the way that we do that practically every day is taking really deep breaths, grounding ourselves with all toes on the ground. If you got all your toes, whatever toes you got, keep them on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like really slow down and understand and analyze your health, because we are in a war. It's a war right now. It's not about to be a war, it's not a cold war. People are dying at unreal rates. It is a scary time. It's a really scary time. And so we need to be the eye of the storm. We need to ground ourselves and make the best decisions for protection and safety for each other. We need to analyze what each other need in order to understand how to build those systems of protection and have those conversations about safety and protection. We have to slow down more than ever and make time for that analysis and that action. Because what's around the corner, if the wind is telling us what it's telling us, what's around the corner, no matter who wins this election, Black women are under attack. Okay? And we have to work harder than ever, us who are not Black women, right? We have to work harder than ever to protect Black women. That's including maternal, I don't want to say maternal mortality. We want to keep that down, right? We want to curb that. We want to make sure that we're protecting our folks who are affected by the abortion bans. We need to make sure that we're protecting maternal health. We need to make sure that we're protecting women from wellness checks. Police, you know what I'm saying? We need to make sure that, because we are nonpartisan, so don't get me wrong in any way. I'm not telling you who to vote for in that way. We lose our standard. I'm not by any means, but I will tell you this. In the same way that everybody thought that Barack Obama getting in office was going to free Black people, and we had to deal with some really, really hard shit afterwards, we had to take a really hard reality check about that. It actually made us less safe. It made the white flash harder. You get what I'm saying? Even if Kamala wins, you hear me? It is not time to sit back and be merry. Now we can have joy on the way. We out there, we got our LED truck out there. We shaking butt because we like to have joy. Okay, we love music, we love our culture. I'm not saying we go and be depressed, but make no mistake, no matter who wins, we are less safe. It is going in that direction regardless of the way this election goes. I want y'all to remember a few minutes ago when Biden was the candidate and everybody was devastated and thought that we were gonna all burn. The Kamala has not made it swoop up. It's just giving people hope. So we need to invest more time, and I'm taking up too much space here, but I just wanted to make sure that that was very, very clear, that no matter what happens with this in this election, our work has to be very intentional, very thorough, and centered in freedom and liberation and protection of Black women. All Black women. Okay? All right.
I think KG was really asking you, what nature-based solutions do you use for stress?
I do think, but this is for real, this part of the nature-based solution is being involved in the solution, being involved in the work. That is also stressful. Breathing, I really believe, is the number one thing. Drinking water. People are like, okay, what do you do before an audition? What do you do before you go on stage? You really nervous? Yes, I take a shit. I make sure I don't have nothing in my bladder. I make sure I eat so I have energy. I breathe. I might smoke a little weed. Depends on the time. You know what I'm saying? But I really do meditate, pray, simple things like that. that you can only do if you slow down and think about what your health is, but it's all centered around health.
I want to suggest that you check on your people, right? We are so busy. 2 days ago, I didn't sleep at all because I have chickens in my yard, and I had a 50-pound possum that got into my coop, and I had one of my hens who was sitting on 10 eggs, and I almost lost it. And then the next day, because I had not slept, because that happened at 2, I didn't really go to bed till 6. I had a meeting at 7, so I really didn't sleep, right? But yet I am responsible for a whole bunch of things. Right now, we have more than 200 people on the ground every day doing Get Out to Vote, right? There's just so many things going on. And as I was standing in the backyard, literally in the road, naked, didn't have my phone, didn't bring my weapon, and my phone was actually dead. I was like, who would I call anyway? Right? Like, who's gonna come here and help me get this possum out of the deal? So check on your friends. Check on your people. Because if they're really your people, they need you to check on them. And that totally helps with the stress.
So yeah, what I would add is that, for me, I typically try to disconnect. So I'm looking at things on TV, streaming that have nothing to do with politics, nothing to do with, because I do that all day, every day. And turn off the MSNBC, turn off the CNN, the Fox, if you watch that, all of that. Because it will take life from you. And I also take time to spend time with my family. Like today, I went to go see my nephew play Little League football. Now, if you ever seen Little League football, some of the games aren't that good. But at the end of the day, I'm not there for that. I'm there to go support my nephew, okay? And so, take time for those types of things, your family, your friends, like tomorrow, going to church, Sunday dinner. Just live life, enjoy that. Kendrick kind of referenced some of those things when you slow down. Those are the things that help me to like offset stress, working out. KG stay in the gym. So find KG, go work out, make sure you write. These are things that all help with stress levels.
Yeah, y'all give it up for our panelists. Ray Shackelford, the founder and principal of Ozark Street Consulting. Catherine Flowers, the founder and CEO of TGC Personal Services, and actor and activist Kendrick Sampson. Thank you all so much. So this is a perfect segue talking about stress with the election, because now we're going to move into a little breath work. Kendrick, this is just, right up your driveway, buddy. So please, let's welcome Miss Camilla Thomas. She is a licensed psychotherapist, a wellness coach and speaker, and group practice owner of Soul Care Wellness. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to woosah and welcome Camilla Thomas. Come on up here, darling. Please. Okay. So let's get into this breath work with the lovely Camilla Thomas as we and Wusa, Soul Care Wellness. Oh, okay. So we got a request to take a selfie. So everybody come in and let's get a picture real quickly. Come on, come on. We're gonna take a picture. So if I can get y'all before we do the breath work. And please go to the bar, get you a drink. The menu, the kitchen is open, the menu, everything is on there, it's busting. As a matter of fact, I want that catfish and grits with them biscuits. Come on, everybody come to the stage. Get a phone. We want right here.
we're taking a photo. Here we go. Here we go. So we're gonna move. Let the music move you. Just don't touch yourself like the song says. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
So high, hypnotized my body, but I look over to the left, and I said, ooh, boy, caught my share over my head, oh my, ooh, there goes my share over my feet.
Come on, okay, so we're about to do this breath work, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, DJ Sweezer, we appreciate you. So let's get our attention back to the stage, to the lovely Camila Thomas of Soul Care Wellness. Take it away, my love.
What's up, what's up, what's up, Houston? Good evening. Thank you, DJ. So before we settle ourselves down to do some deep breathing, what I want to first talk about is what election-related anxiety can look like in our everyday life as we start getting closer to the election. So let me see a raise of hand for anyone who has noticed maybe they're starting to get a bit more obsessed with watching the news, trying to stay up to date. Maybe you've noticed you're having a hard time sleeping at night, tossing and turning, thoughts are racing over and over and over again. Maybe you've noticed that you're a bit more on edge, more irritable, a little snappy. These are all ways that anxiety can start showing up specifically to the election. So, as a licensed therapist, I want to let you know if you're experiencing any of that, you are not crazy, okay? You're not crazy. This is all normal. But, I don't know about you, but I don't like to live my life like that. I don't like to feel on edge. So, I want to talk to you all really briefly about practical ways that you all can reduce the anxiety. And I'm so glad that KJ asked the mental health question because some of the panelists earlier already talked about some of those great coping skills. So the first is my favorite B word, which is boundaries.
Sorry. Is she not up here? Is she not speaking? Are we not respecting black women? What happened to respect black women? What happened to that? We need your undivided attention. Thank you.
So the first is my favorite B word, which is boundaries. Sometimes that boundaries look like we need to monitor how much we allow ourselves to be exposed or consumed by the news. So that may look like you're going to decide that you're only going to watch the news 2 times a day. You're going to watch it for 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes in the evening, and then be done. The other thing, we might have to start setting boundaries with other people. Sometimes people, in an attempt to be informative, they start sending us a lot of text messages, a lot of news articles, and they can just be really overwhelming and things that we don't need to consume our day. The second thing to think about is focus your attention on ways that you can channel all of that energy, that passion, into into a positive way. So that may look like volunteering for Houston Area Urban League. It may look like donating to your favorite organization that supports the cause and the candidates that you believe in. Because one thing for sure, no matter how much you worry, all of the what if questions that you have, it is not going to change the outcome. So why not focus on the things that are in your control? And as Ray Shackelfield talked about earlier, that really looks like, what can I do to settle myself to make sure that I am good no matter who is elected? Do I need to make sure that I have a great support system, financial resources? What does that look like? And the last thing to do is to really just deep breathe. So if you feel safe enough to do so, I invite you to take a moment to just close your eyes and try to drown out all of the outside noise. When we take a deep breath in, I want you to breathe in through your nose and take in as much breath as you can, and we're going to hold it. And then we are going to release and push out all that does not serve us, all of the negative emotion. So if anyone has done deep breathing before, I invite you to do it with me. And I'm going to take 4 deep breaths. For those who choose to join with me, I invite you to breathe in faith. Let that sit with you and push out fear. Breathing in positivity. Holding that for a count of 4. And pushing out negativity. Taking in clarity. And pushing out confusion. So deep breathing is something that you can always do. It only takes a few seconds. Your breath is with you no matter where you are. So I encourage you to use your breath to center yourself so we are cool, calm, and collected as we're getting ready to go into this election season. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you.
Thank you. One time, Camilla Thomas, licensed psychotherapist, wellness coach, speaker, and a group practice owner of Soul Care Wellness. Vocalists out here tonight. What's going down? Okay, about to bless us, ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable Keith Jacobs.
One time from over the KG Smooth, man. My name is Keith Jacobs. I'm from Houston, Texas, east side of Houston, Texas. I want to say thank you guys for having me be a part of this opportunity to rock out. So I'm gonna do an A and get out the way if that's cool with y'all, all right? Yeah. I'm a late 80s, early 90s baby, so I grew up on 90s R&B, so a lot of my music is inspired by that. Yeah. Tell me who you flexing for. Tell me who that message for. I'm the one you're checking for. Cause it don't feel the same. Can I call you back right quick? Why you gotta act like this? Still remember our first kiss, but you play all those games. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking pictures on Insta like it's the new way to break up. Yeah. Put my heart on my sleeve and you broke it and never turned up. Yeah, hey. But the numbers stay the same either way you go. Girl, you stolen my heart like a criminal. And we're going up and down, right and around. Girl, just chill. And settle down. That's what you gotta do. For me, check it. But you got no chill. Got no chill, baby. Hey, 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 yeah. You got no chill. Got no chill, baby. Oh, no, 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 no. You got no chill. Got no chill. Yeah. Yeah, you got no chill. Got no chill. This is my favorite part when they say it like this. Hey, hey. I said, oh, my love is for you. Yeah. Whatever you want, check it. Hey, tell me why you gotta play these games tonight.
When we was going through, remember how they got it, but I was all about it. But nowadays, everybody throwing shade on the righteous and feeling so entitled. But now you're questioning my love like the feeling's uninvited. But what do you require? Are we going through the wire? Are we going through the fire, girl? Who do you run to? When you need a little space, girl, who do you run to? Who always comes to you? When you need someone to kick you with and give a little comfort, I will blow my whole life right. Oh yeah. This is not a one-night chance, oh no. Girl, I'll always take a chance, oh yeah. So tell me, do you understand, girl? Just chill and settle down. That's what you ought to do. Yeah, and for me, check it. But you got no chill, baby. Oh no, 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 no. Oh girl, you got no chill. Girl, you got no chill, yeah. Girl, you got no chill, baby. Last time, they helped me. I said, oh, my love is for you. Whatever you want, I will do. You're the only one I want in my life, yeah. For you, I'll make that sacrifice. So, baby, let's chill. My name is King James. Thank you guys so much for having me. I appreciate it.
I'm also a journalist. I just started my own media company called Our Power Media. So follow us on Instagram. It is just like they said, don't watch CNN, don't watch MSNBC, all the things that'll make you feel stressed and depressed. Don't watch that. Tune into Our Power Media instead and you'll feel empowered. So anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and get into this song. If you know it, sing along. It is not R&B, but I know we got some rock hits in the house. It's about that frustration that we are using voting to help us deal with. Who else here is feeling like what the hell is going on right now? Anybody? Anybody right? Okay, so I'm gonna sing about that for a little bit. If you don't mind. Break my years and my life is still trying to get up back. Break me in love for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that this world is made up of a brotherhood of man. For whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed, just
trying to get up that great big hill of home for a destination.
Thank you, Culture. Thank you, Rock to the Polls. Thank you, Houston Hosts.
Coming up next, we got another vocalist, ladies and gentlemen, and he won spoken word artist, and he was the winner, the first winner of top 3. Got that gift card to Brooklyn, Texas. Give it up for John. I'll break this up with those spoken word. John. Hey, Ella.
Ooh, thank you. All right, so thank you for having me. I wrote this when it kept raining during Hurricane Beryl, and my ceiling started leaking, and it made me think about voting, so it goes like this. And the rain returns, the rainbows have not, because the sun no longer shines, just clouds and rain and more rain and more rain. Once a backdrop for choreographed syncopated movements of bodies, rain, once a source of life feeding all of mother's creations, now only come to wash away the remains of founding fathers' illegitimate offspring, a reminder that nothing is above the intercontinental reach of their perversions, and yet the rain returns. Drops that once tasted like sugarcane on the tongue of babes now carry flavors all too familiar, like greed, like mining, like bombshells, like injustice, like rage, and yet the rain returns. Every time it's new, but all too familiar. The rain that bathed my ancestors, more drops of despair this time, more pain, more confusion, more reluctance, as though rain ain't rain, not anymore. Bottled up on shelves, weaponized, sold for profit, rain stopped, held its breath, filled itself with our tears and their pollution to help us, to shield us from them and from us. But it can't any longer. Winds come to its rescue, seeing it on the brink of explosion, to push it away, to move it somewhere safe for us. Thunder comes to alarm, to inform us of rain's impending demise, of our impending demise. Lightning hits breakers, darkening homes that provided light after the sun stopped shining. Mother is ashamed of what her creations have created. Not all creations, just us. And she is helpless. And she doesn't want us to see, to lose our last hero, and now she tries desperately to awaken the chaos in us, the riot that caused the first boom, that called her manifestation from the depths of creation that birthed all we know, and yet the rain returns, her Hail Mary, her last card in a deck of millions played over centuries, over countless generations, birthed in this lifetime and the next and the ones before, to remind us that she is in us, and the God in her is in us, and the creation in her is in us, and she is tired, she is weary, she is desperate, she is dying from her own vices. Her children are killing her, her children are killing themselves. Green grows toward skies, but it never comes down, never from trees, never from relief, never from labor, never enough to feed her children, and we are starving in her streets, on her earth, on her shores, in her bosom we suffocate, in her tears, now salty, now polluted, hazardous, the milk from her bosom now deadly, and yet the rain returns, a reminder to her children to riot. Thank you.
One more time for John. We can keep this going. Y'all keep that same energy going. Coming to the stage, Kathleen. Here.
Okay, for anybody that haven't got to connect with personally, please follow me on social media. Corporate America is the new slavery. Let me get a shush on 3. 1, 2, 3. Shh. You gotta eat the mic, girl. Corporate America is the new slavery. In this land of milk and honey where nothing is free. You see, in this America, we are expected to create results, using less rather than more. While the unemployment rate soar, the diligent slave gets to do 10 times the labor that they want to pay him for. You see here, you're overtime exempt because they pay your salary and give you benefits. But when you take the time to do the math, it really feels like you're being pimped because it works out to be a whole lot less than you thought in dollars and cents. You see here, your degree and your work ethic don't mean shit unless you're the son of the man who works for the woman who the CEO just so happens to be creeping with. Corporate America is the new slavery. Pay attention, the government regulates the banks. And if foreclosure is the boogeyman of the middle class, you remind me who controls the interest rates. And the stock market is said to be unpredictable, right? But we know master will occupy the corner office with glass windows while the subordinate gets laid off and kicked out the three-wall cubicle. Corporate America is the new slavery because Ted is voted more likely to succeed than Marcus. And a woman of color who dedicates her life to public service is more likely to discuss her ethnicity than the Democratic caucus. Because you see, in this land, the one they call the right man is usually a white man, even if he'll never sit at the right hand, because a rich man has a better chance of squeezing through the eye of a pin than seeing the gates of heaven, yet he's still barking the orders that we're taking. Corporate America is an invisible box with socio-economic locks where the bad guys wear red ties, pinstripes, and carry Mont Blancs, where you're either cutthroat or you get your throat cut. It's just corporate ideology. And signing your soul away on a dotted line is simply compliance with company policy. Well, corporate America may be the new slavery. I quit and started a small business. Because the last time I checked, it's an at-will state, and they've been freed slaves.
Up for all the talent that just blessed the stage. And thank you all for coming out to voting and vibe here at Culture. Shout out to Houston host, the National Urban League, the Houston area Urban League, and Build Power. And we got the music that is coming. Make sure you go vote. Election day is November the 5th. So use your power, all right? It don't matter who you vote for, just whoever you vote for, okay? You just go to that polls and you cast that ballot, because I'm sure you don't want the person who you don't want in office to get in office. So vote for who you want to be in office. Thank you all so much. Up next, it is the incomparable, vivacious, agilent Miriam Echo and the band that is going to bless our souls tonight. Y'all make sure y'all get the bar, get you a drink. The kitchen is open, the menu is bussin', and I'm about to eat. I'm KG Smooth, host of the Choir Storm. Hey, listen to my community affairs show tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. on the box, 8 a.m. on Praise 92.1, and 9 a.m. on Magic 102.1, the Public Affairs Podcast. I'll be talking to 100 Black Men. We're going to be talking about voting in an event that they have on Tuesday. And I'm going to be talking to Dr. Candace Matthews. Y'all know Dr. Matthews with the hammer? Yeah, she's going to be on the show tomorrow too, so tune in. Thank you, I love you, and yeah, let's walk down. And one time for DJ Sweezy. Did his thing. Miriam, it is all yours. I cannot wait.
I see you swagging. I see you surfing. It's starting to feel like a blue wave.
Can you let the short people know what they're talking about? Like,
Ready to make
make your voices heard? Do we trust women? Do we believe in reproductive freedom? Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win! Bless you and God bless
Can you get back? Huh? Can you get back?
Excuse me, brother. I'm trying to get to my wife.
Okay.
state to get the care she needed. In Louisiana, Caitlin Joshua was turned away from not one, but 2 emergency rooms while miscarrying. She was bleeding. She was in pain. But because of a Trump abortion ban, doctors would not treat her. Because if they did, they would have faced 15 years in prison. And so Caitlin had to go home where she went through the pain of a miscarriage for more than a month. And trying the whole time to hide her pain from her 4-year-old daughter. We know that women have died because of Trump abortion bans. Here today is Jeanette Williams, the mother of Amber Nicole Thurman, a vibrant, we must speak her name, Amber Nicole Thurman. I promised her mother I would speak her name. A vibrant 28-year-old mother of a 6-year-old son who died a preventable death because of Georgia's abortion ban. Now, Jeanette and her family are courageously sharing Amber's story to make sure we all remember her as more than a statistic, so that we remember Amber was a daughter, a sister, a mother, and that she was loved, and that she should be alive today.
And as I look behind, I also know in
I already knew that. Why did I need to read it?
must be the purpose.
I
say a prayer.
They know what they're calling.
That is infused with the strength, faith, and courage of those who came before us.
Amen.
We cannot go backwards, guys. Too many people have died for us to have our freedom. I know in my soul that all of us have
and I'm like,
have led us through a time
yeah, I'm like, I'm not with that
We've
today.
got to show up and do our part. And that is why I am here. I am so honored to be here in support of Kamala Harris.
Legal abortion under the Texas ban. Our doctor risked losing her license and even face jail time.
So I was told to wait to seek care until I got so sick that my life was considered in danger. Only then would my case fall under one of the rare exceptions where a doctor can intervene in our state of Texas.
For 3 long days, we begged for someone to help. But the help never came due to Texas's oppressive, inhumane abortion laws. Eventually, Amanda's temperature spiked. She was shaking and disoriented. We rushed to the emergency room, and by this time, Amanda had developed an infection, which had become septic.
I was finally close enough to death to deserve health care in Texas. After stabilizing my vitals enough to deliver our baby, Willow, I crashed again with another bout of sepsis, and I was transferred to the ICU. Our family flew in from across the country for fear that I wouldn't make it through the night. It was in that dark and lonely hospital room that I realized I was actually lucky. I lived. Others have not.
It is
Where's our son? I want to meet one to go home with.
Hi, Houston.
Josh Zarowski.
We live in Austin.
Amanda and I met in preschool. We're from the same small town. We had a moment in high school, and then we reconnected as adults. Ever since, we've been partners in crime. We decided we wanted to start our family, and so after 18 months of grueling fertility treatments, in the spring of 2022, we were thrilled to find out that she was pregnant with our first baby, a girl. We were over the moon.
My first trimester was smooth sailing, but suddenly at 18 weeks, I suffered complications. We were with 100% certainty going to lose our baby girl. We were devastated. What I needed at that point was an abortion so that I could safely and with dignity deliver our daughter and begin the healing process.
But this was Post Road, Texas. The near total abortion ban had gone into effect just 2 days after Amanda's water broke. Ending the pregnancy would have been a legal abortion under the Texas ban. Our doctor risked losing her license and even face jail time.
So I was told to wait to seek care until I got so sick that my...
They'll let them take guitars, drive them old trucks, make them be doctors and lawyers. Grow up to be cowboys. They'll never stay home, they're always alone. Even with someone they cowboys ain't easy to love, and they're harder to hold. They really give you soul, and diamonds and gold. Long straw belt buckles, old faded Levi's, each night begins a new day. And if you don't understand him and he don't die young, you'll probably just ride away. Make out the doctors and lawyers and stuff. Mama! They'll never stay home, they're always alone. Even with someone they love. Cowboys like Scorpio Bull Room, clear mountain mornings. Little warm puppies. Children and girls of the night. Them that don't know it won't like him, and them that do sometimes won't know how to take it. He ain't wrong, he's just different. His pride won't let him do things to make you think he's right. They can be doctors and lawyers and stuff. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Places that I've never been, seeing things that I may never see again. I can't wait to get on the road again, everybody say. On the road again, like the band that says we go down my road. We're the best of friends. So sing that world, keep turning our way. Our way. On the road again, I hear you. Can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Dignity. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Everywhere to make decisions.
Earlier this year, my husband and I watched in horror as the Alabama
a decision that put IVF in danger in the state. My heart goes out to those families because I know what they're going through. And now, I am going through it myself. Especially because Donald Trump's GOP policies and reluctance to protect IVF is going to put it at risk for families in 50 states. And that is not something that we will allow to happen. But Texas, tonight we can turn the page and we can continue to make our voices heard. Vice President Harris is a fighter, and she will work tirelessly to protect our families and our futures. So, for the next 11 days, it is our turn to show up for her. Knock on doors, speak to every family member out there, have the awkward conversations, and leave it all to the field because our lives and our futures depend on it. Good evening. My name is Yesenia Gomez-Gamboa. I was born and raised in Tucson, Arizona, and first of all, thank you, Texas, for this amazing welcome. I know it's not for me, but it's still amazing. So tonight, really quickly, I'm just here to tell you a little bit about my story. In October of 2021, 2 weeks after my husband left for deployment, I actually found out I was 4 weeks pregnant. But very quickly, we figured out that there was something wrong, and after 3 weeks of medical tests, blood tests, ultrasounds, and everything in between, my doctor told me that I had ectopic pregnancy at 7 weeks. My ectopic pregnancy was in my left fallopian tube, and if left untreated, it could burst and lead me to need emergency surgery. But luckily, I was able to go into the hospital the next day and get a methotrexate shot and begin to heal. However, few months later, 6 or 7 months later, the Supreme Court that was hand-picked by Donald Trump overruled access to a safe and quick abortion was what saved my life and preserved my fertility, and now those very same protections were gone. It unleashed cruel abortion bans across the country, and we began to read about women in Texas, in Alabama, in other states with ectopic pregnancies just like mine that were denied emergency abortion care. And that is unacceptable. So let's hear it, Houston. We are not going back. We are not going back. Until Election Day. I'm counting on each and every one of you to spread the word and encourage everyone you know that is eligible to vote to get out there and vote. So Houston, let's do this. Please join me in electing Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States.
right, y'all. So I can't charge my phone because I can't drink out of all time. So let's find some place to drink. Not at Sonny's bar though. He said you can't just charge your phone. You gotta buy something. I mean that's reasonable, but sometimes just be compassionate, y'all. Come on now. I know I look a little scruffy, but come on now, bro. Come on. I'm walking around here with a fucking camera, a professional camera on my neck, and hella iPhones. What do you think I'm gonna do? It don't even matter. Let me stop being ignorant. It don't matter. The rules are the rules. That's one thing I'm trying to adapt. Cause like when we want things to go our way, we have a fit. Be like, but why? But why? Cause that's what their rules are. Just follow it. Just follow it. Oh my God. Woo. Just follow it. And if you don't like it, don't go. That's all it is. Now this is one of my favorite spots. I don't really want to put that on there like that because I don't want to run up on me while I'm in there. But it's one of my favorite spots. Maybe I should put the camera down like this. I just need somewhere to charge my phone. Yeah, she was like, you can buy a drink. And I'm like, I don't drink. I don't drink. Well, should I say I'm not drinking right now. It's been like 9 months since I had a drink. So I plan on having a drink once I reach a year. That's in May. But so far, no alcohol. No. I did have a little cheat. I had some rum cake. That rum in that rum cake was rumming. My uncle was like, it runs off or some shit like that. Basically like, oh, you're not really consuming alcohol. Me and my mama ate that shit. My mama don't drink at all for real. She don't drink hard liquor. So she definitely felt it. And I felt it because I haven't been drinking at all either. I'm like, nah, this shit feel like I just ate a shot. Aunt Denise, come make me some more. I need some more rum cake. Send it to Houston. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna pick it up at, but shit, send that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Let's see. So I'm still running the camera while I'm out here trying to find someplace to charge my phone. That's the hardest part too. But we're gonna talk about that in another video because this one probably gonna run out in a minute. Trying to charge your phone someplace like you can't. here. This is my first time here.
Shit, yeah.
no kind, chocolate top on college, nigga. I ain't with no lies. I'm a murderer, nigga, but I'm remote vibes. Dead shot, hey, get with your head rock. Red dot, rich up at the dead stars. Lean on rocks, purpose minded, savage rocks. Icy cat, take out, I'm your man, dog. Leg lock, key, I got a lock the box. What's in that box? Tell them they might show the cops. Wrist watch, normal, so I plug it pop. Money pop, bandage drop, that's when the needles pop. Free my block, just they think I'm dumb. They don't know I see the plot. See, fuck it, I season that. Work it just to start a pot. Pot two cups of bourbon just to throw me to the I heard your bitch, she got that water. Splash, slippery. Excuse me, please me. I'm up, believe me. Get me, cause I'm flexing Barry's. 2010, I was always out. I was getting paid to people. I can open, I was window shopping, and I was always out. And if a moment finally changed, money lowest out. I was crushing on whatever, I can fuck for nothing. Look at me saying, I can fuck for nothing. Ain't do come from the top, that's all gonna make the news. Now look, she see me now, she like damn fool.
You are now rocking live with DJ Swing.
Go against any nigga like fuck this girl. Eat off third on the beat. I put it in for you, I spin for you. What look you with, I'm with. My little chip, I been spinning on business, spinning until I'm dead. I do all the smack, he never step but help with none of you killers. You gon' lie to cat, watch when I catch them, watch me find a witness. Damn, I knew you trippin', we could've been superstars. Remember when we was checking cars? Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch.
And we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, and do it, and do it, let's do it again. And do it, and do it, and do it.
They think I'm dumb. My little chip, I been spinning on business, spinning until I'm dead. I do all the smack, he never step but help with none of you killers. You gon' lie to cat, watch when I catch them, watch me find a witness. Damn, I knew you trippin', we could've been superstars. Remember when we was checking cars? Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Hard again, I'm shutting down my heart again. No one can get next to me, so they gotta put hardest in.
Damn, it's been bad, right? Never seen a bitch like this.
Never. This is my first time here.
You can have my love. And we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, and do it, and do it, let's do it again. And do it, and do it, and do it.
Snatch off on the bit when I slide, nightlight on the blick. Bet I'm on my shit when I'm outside, so they don't ran down. Call them pants down, nigga, you shit. I knew the pearl was fake, but I still ate, cause I'm a grimmer.
Okay, y'all, so one of the old heads then took me to V Live to get inducted into Houston properly, I suppose. I just left. It was cool when I first got there, and then it got empty as hell. But I did not mind an empty club because I actually got to sit down and talk and, you know what I mean, just chill, just vibe, decompress. Shit, I'm in my 30s now. I don't need all the hype shit all the time. Well, the hype shit is cool. It's the dumb shit I don't be with. That's what it be. Okay, y'all, so I'm not drinking alcohol until May. People been offering to buy me drinks. I finally said, just get me a Sprite. And look, can't even open the damn Sprite, bro. I didn't even want the Sprite for real, because I was like, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. This shit gonna run straight through me. But I at least wanted to sip it. Shit. It's just a struggle after struggle after struggle. So I sat there smoking that hookah, and now my throat needs some lubrication, and the Sprite won't open. Some bullshit. Some motherfucking bullshit. Y'all, look at that. And this shit is nice. I don't want to I don't want to be culturally offensive, but I do want to rock some of this stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. They be looking fly as hell. Not that. Is that for a woman or a man? Or like Jaden Smith said, clothes. I'm buying clothes. All right, y'all, let me get the hell on. Bye, y'all. See you later. All right, y'all, so I'm at McDonald's for dinner. I just had the large fry, double cheese, 2 double cheeses, because I did the survey. Gotta save all the money I can since I'm outside. This had started off as a large iced coffee, caramel iced coffee, or whatever, with that extra pump. Had to pay that 45 cents for that. But, what else did I have? I also had a large fry for $1. Get everything off the app, do everything through the surveys and the codes at McDonald's. We're not coming here just spending our money out the pocket like that. We come here to save. But yeah, so charging up. Got a camera sitting right there on pretty. I need to get a new lens and a new battery because people have been stopping me since I got back to Houston to work. So I'm like, shit, I'm outside, might as well. And everyone here that I've been meeting, they seem like really professional. It's not just networking. These people want to pay you. These people are respectful like that. No shade to nobody else, but I'm just saying my experience has taught me, it's taught me something different. We ain't gonna get into that. But I meant to get on here and do a vlog earlier, but instead I was just like in the mall just vlogging like all the items and stuff like that I thought was interesting and cool. I'm finna go back. I'm over here by the Galleria. Probably like 15-20 minutes of a walk. Finna go back there, hit I want to say Saks Fifth. It may not be, it may be Saks Fifth. One of those malls. Not one of those malls, one of those department stores. I'm finna go check it out. And then get back to y'all. YouTube imposed a daily limit on me, even though this account supposed to be active. But I'm still push. I may just do larger videos. I'm not sure. I've been dropping the mini videos because that's just been helping me keep it going. If we outside, we outside working. We ain't just outside. That shit is just stupid. So, yep, that's the update. I'm a little tired. I think I need a nap before it gets too late and I have to wander the streets at night. I may go out tonight. I don't know. I may go to Crew. That sounds like a plan. I need to go somewhere free where it's a vibe and I can shoot a little bit and just chill. But it'd be hard trying to go to those bars if you're not drinking and smoking. Because obviously I'm not doing neither one of those right now. I could go get a gummy though. I ain't gonna lie to you. But no. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. So it is night number 3, homeless in Houston. I'm about to head to the smoke shop real quick and get a gummy because I'm finna go to this hookah lounge and get some shots. Do what I do best. Do some videography. Maybe connect with some people if it's in alignment. You know what I mean? If it's genuine, we can do that too because I do need. Yeah. So that's what we on tonight. I really wish I had a blunt because a blunt lets you go and the gummy holds your ass. I don't like being held like that no more. Like, cause I hadn't even been drinking for almost a year, so I kind of like being in control. I like having a little fun, but I like being in control, and that's what a blunt does for you. A blunt lets you have that fun, and then it releases you. As soon as you're ready to be released, you can go eat some grease, you can go to sleep, go take a shower, have the wrong conversation, look at the wrong content, and boom, you're back. You're sober. But yeah, that's it. How y'all doing? Yeah, I ain't got too much to say. Night number 3. All right, y'all. So this is the part about Houston I don't like, bruh. The ground is always moist and muddy. Always. So I step out the street because I don't want to get hit because these folks look like they'll hit you. For real, for real. And then boom, mud, all types of shit. Even on the pants. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. It's like, why is it always so fucking wet out here? The ground is always wet. Always. Can't even walk on the street. This shit even got mud on it too. So now I gotta walk in the damn street. Shit crazy. Alright, y'all. This is homeless in Houston. Homeless in Houston, y'all. Fuck. Trying to get to the smoke shop. This shit about to blow me before I even get there. Look at this. All over the damn shoe. All over it. Oh, I do got some napkins on me. That's cool. I can clean it off. Let me stop tripping. But that shit is kind of like mind-blowing. You do not want nothing on your shoes, bro. At all. Especially right before you go somewhere. Walking there with some clean shoes, but they're dirty as hell. That's not it. You look childish as hell. You look funny as fuck. Anyway, where's this smoke shop? Let me stop cussing so much. There we go. I found you. I found you. They said they open 24 hours? Bro, shut up. What? Now, the one that's by where I'm supposed to be staying at is open 24 hours too. But it's not a lot of them I see out here that's open that late. Now, why the fuck would you pull up? No, good damn well, you're not finna go no fucking where. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my shoes together, because this is fucking crazy. Hold on. I'm trying not to disrespect these folks' store. Come in here clean, nice and neat. Hopefully these prices ain't crazy, because we are right by the Galleria. Do not charge me like I'm a goddamn, what you call that? A tourist. Even though I'm living in the streets. Especially because I'm living in the streets. Don't charge me like that. Be nice to my pockets. Please, kind sir. Fuck, where are the napkins? Okay, boom. Now, I probably should put my camera down because I don't want to drop this hoe. I've been just dropping. Found a solution. This shit look nasty as fuck now. It's all on the pants. It's just everywhere. Trying to clean it off just a little bit. Make sure I'm not too crazy. See, it's over here too. Damn. Okay. Dust off the pants. I'm definitely gonna have to sneak into the laundry room and get these motherfuckers cleaned off.
Not the shoes, but the pants. Alright. And now I'm finna just throw this into their trash. Secure the camera. Secure the trash. Hold on. Hey, how you doing? Okay. The Deltas. I may need to get Empress on the phone. I'm trying to figure out which ones I want. I know this is closer to the zombies I normally get. You said these are the shrooms, but I'm not sure if I need to do any shroom gummies, to be honest with y'all. What y'all think? The store is nice though. It's a vibe. How much are these? I think that's about regular price. I need like a 2-pack. Nothing expensive, just a nice little 2-pack. Let me see. Half-baked gummies, 420 milligrams per gummy. But is this sativa or is this? Yeah, I'm finna get Empress on the phone because I gotta see what she know. That's my Rolly. She'll be able to tell me something. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me hit y'all back. Get Empress on. Those were $8.99 for the 2-pack of gummies. Can't do it. I want to do it, but can't do it. I'm gonna have to go ahead and go to I think Vape City, but I don't know if there's a Vape City along the way, so I'm trying to figure that part out. I might have to go to I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let me look up where I'm going, and then let me see if there's some vape shops or smoke shops right there with it, and then we'll figure that part out. Stay tuned. Excuse me, do you mind if I get a ride? My pass just expired. Okay, appreciate it. Shit, this bus is deep. Okay. Alright, so we're headed towards the venue. I have to... Dang, this shit looks so crazy. When I was younger, I could never get it to grow like this. Now it's just like all in my face. Buy smoke shop. I knew that when I had some expensive ass prices. But yeah. I'm gonna talk to y'all when I get off the bus. Okay, y'all. So back outside. Turns out it's a shorter ride than what I thought it would be. We're finna head to the vape shop that I do know actually has some points there, so we're gonna try to get that and see what we can do. We're really outside vlogging. I think that's the bus that I was supposed to be catching. They're so friendly here. You gotta fight with the MARTA bus drivers sometimes, even your favorite ones. Well, I don't have to fight with my favorite ones because they love me, but I see people having to fight with my favorite ones. They don't be playing. I don't know, I think all bus drivers love me. I think it's because I may got this aura on me, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a clown, but like my grandfather, he used to work for MARTA. He retired from MARTA, not just used to work for MARTA. So I always have like this open respect and love when I greet bus drivers, when I talk to them, because I treat them like that's my granddaddy driving, you know what I mean? So we got to remember that these people out here helping us get from point A to B in our lives, the people who don't have cars, don't have reliable transportation or rides, or people in their corner that got to hop on these buses to go get to that little bitty job so they can get a little bit of money so they can start to make a play. These people are important.
Definitely gotta show them some love. I wish I had the light on me right now so I can really get into what I'm saying. But hopefully you hear it. You know what I mean? Hopefully hearing it is enough. But yeah. Let me go ahead and cross this street because I know it's gonna be down to the right. Boy. I've been downtown the past couple nights. No, that just last night maybe. I don't know. Days are running together at this point. Been all downtown and back over here and downtown back over here. It's a lot. But anyway, I don't plan on being downtown tonight. Wandering around because it's cold. It's fucking cold. And then I don't want no one to see this camera. I ain't gonna speak no evil. Fuck that. Blessings. Protection. Covering. Grace. Favor. If you watch, listen, you do not have to be perfect. You do not have to know the Bible frontwards and backwards to know that God got you. Sometimes you got to stand still and say, God, great God that you are, have your way. Now, it's scary saying God have your way because you don't know what he's going to do. You don't know what his thoughts are, what his plans are towards you. But we do know it is to prosper you. It is to give you a hope and a future. So, I don't know. Standing on that business alone, you might as well try him out. After you've done all you can, you just stand and say, here I am, Lord. Have your way.
When I'm given a new wave, boy, you look at me and I flip out of my lane. They keep calling me a head case, 'cause I can make a good case, but we can't change. I'll try to find energy, but all the time, think I'm free. Don't get high and I'm on the regular. I can pick and run and continue my why oh why does God do to me? I get drunk, pretend that I'm worth self-destruction. I'm like an idiot. Why oh why does God do to me?
Boy, it'd be like quicksand. Everybody got that one.
People tell me to medicate. My blood, the skies
This is what I'm going through right now.
Tries it, we out here vibing. We vibing, we vibing. Even when it's late and dark, can't stop for such a rush. And you don't know the name, yeah.
Still got life in you.
If this world were mine, all my moons, 7 days, driving like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to the light, hit them strictly with that fire. Fire, 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 fire. Hey, all my moons, 7 days, driving like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them rock. She a fan, he a fly, they just wanna kumbaya. Nah, I swear I couldn't believe how it's go. All this, you ain't doing what you know. It's either popping on the low. It's coming for sure. This world will not ride it for us.
Even with every allure, how much temptation you endured. You probably look for every cure. I said I deserve it all. I'm waking up at 6 a.m., 6 miles a day, conditioned in my wind. I said I deserve it all. I'm sure enough that's your friend. Tell the truth's better than your next of kin. I said I deserve it all. I never asked for too much credit, seeking validation just for the aesthetics. Bitch, I deserve it all. I see you as a human first, even when you didn't understand your worth. Bitch, I deserve it all. My baby's right words trying to elevate these children. That's why I deserve it all. Pray for those who pray against me. Heaven knows why my ancestors see me. Bitch, I deserve it all. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. Smile on my mama, good health and good karma, yeah, she deserves it all. 100 euros out in Compton, remember me, I kept my promise, yeah, we deserve it all. A better life for my daughter, made my son take it further than his father, yeah, he deserves it all. A close relationship with God, whisper to me every time I close my eyes, he said, you deserve it all. Keep this bitch niggas away from me, keep all my presence faithfully, keep my essence contagious, that's okay with me. I burn this bitch down, don't you play with me, it's been with me. I'm crashing out right now, no one's safe for me. I did it with integrity and niggas still try hating with me. Just wait and see. More blurry, better than just painting me. They just me, nothing changed with me. Still not painting me. Flip a coin, or the shame is me, or the fame is me. How annoying, doesn't hate is me. You know the name is me. Or the origins of the game I read. That's the same to me. It's important, I deserve it all, cause it's mine. Hey, why you think you deserve the greatest of all time, motherfucker? I deserve it all. I deserve it all.
Drop.
Big face Buddha, get my peace from within. Singing peace to all my dirties in the pen. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. You crash out, then you better break the back, boy. I got friends hoping that they make the tabloids. You know the last one figure, he was Magneto. He played God. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. He all sticky, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of scared showing like myself homeless, because it's like, dang, what are people gonna say? I'm like, damn, he couldn't pay his rent. That little bit of rent, he couldn't make sure he was straight. Like, he's not handling his business type shit. But then something told me, like, bro, what you do well. Yes, there are areas where you need to improve on as a grown man. You need to just step up and handle it all, right? But if you cannot call these people in your time of need, why are you worried about what they think? Why are you worried about that? You can't call them. You in the struggle, you in the bind, you need $500, you need $5,000 for shit. Who can you call? Nobody. So what opinion actually matters? What opinion actually holds weight? If you can't handle your business with other people's opinions and other people's thoughts, it should not be your business. That's it. All right, y'all, so here I am walking, and I've been feeling like kind of down today, and I look up and I see that prosperity. There are always signs around us. Always signs around us. Signs to do bad and signs to do good. Just got to see what... How am I trying to say this? I guess you just got to focus on something, right? Focus on the good. Focus on the good. Today, it feels hard because it's cold outside, and I'm supposed to be inside of my home right now. But this is my situation for the time being, and honestly, I gotta take accountability for it. There are some other things I could have done, some ways I could have moved better. I just been out here trying to figure it out, how to chase my dream and trying to survive at the same time. I haven't been chasing money, I've been chasing the work. But it's like, maybe I should have been chasing the money. As it says, Prosperity Bank. I don't know. Only thing I can tell myself, only thing I can prove to myself is that I am going to do better. I am going to make smarter decisions. Even if that means scale it back a little bit on how many videos I do and focus on the money part first. Even if that means have a little bit more quiet time, a little bit more meditation, talk to God more. I talk to God throughout the day, but talk to him some more. Pray more. Figure out what's his word for me, like what's his steps for me, because everything I try to line up, it makes progress, but it's not sustainable. So I want God to lead. I want God to carry the weight, because I am genuinely tired. I'm tired. So I don't know. I still believe there's a hope for a future. I still believe that. I still believe that this could be worked out better than I could possibly imagine. Because you know they say, you make the plans, God laughs. So I'm just in the season where I'm waiting on God to show up and show me something. Show me something. Not show me what I deserve, but show me his love. Show me that can't nobody do it like he can do it. Can't nobody do it like he can do it. That's what I'm waiting on. No matter what the situation is, no matter what my mistakes were, no matter what my mistake is of the day, I'm still expecting God to show up and show out in this moment, because I'm like, I can't keep doing it my way. It got to be your way. So just show me what it is, Lord. Crazy how it be those moments where I'm feeling like down and out, feeling like, God, where am I going? And then I just stumble upon luxury shit like this. Excuse my language, y'all. I really need to stop cussing like that. But I stumble upon like money. Like, this is money everywhere. How can I be at my lowest point and be exposed to this all the time? It's like, am I being taunted, or are you showing me that the promise is still good? You know what I mean? What does this mean? It's not like I'm seeking after it or anything. It just be like, I just be going about the day, making the plans. Then boom, $1 million houses, multi-million-dollar houses, right here in my face. Everything I love, right here. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think this means? Look, if you're having a bad day or if you're having an indifferent day, just stop and look at the glory of God. Look around you and you see there's beauty, there's prosperity around you. It's surrounding you. So that means that there's something inside of you that is able to tap into it. You're not just stumbling upon these multi-million-dollar houses for no reason. You're not just stumbling upon these people who got motion and multi-millions of dollars in their account for no reason. You're not. You're here for a reason, so you have to be centered enough, sit still enough to just be like, all right, God, have your way. Talk to me. Show me, God. Show me. Show me. Not just show me the money, but show me who I am. Because who I am right now can't hold this, right? Who I am right now can't touch this. But if you're putting it in my view, if you're constantly putting it in my view, constantly walking around multi-million-dollar houses, everywhere I go, from Georgia out here to Texas, constantly seeing this, constantly living around it, there is something in me. You have placed something in me that can get this, that can obtain it. I don't know how, because I thought I knew. Maybe I don't. But I just want to be in position. If you just get me in position, if you just position me, that would be enough, Lord. Just put me where I'm supposed to be. Show me how I should walk. Show me how I should talk. Who I should be in connection with. What I should give my attention to. Because it's out here. You keep showing me it's out here. So if you keep putting it in my face, then I know I can get it. Because it exists. I love these trees. I love any kind of trees that look like you can build a tree house in them. For real, for real. Especially ones that stand across the street. Show me, Lord. Reveal your promise to me. And if you're quiet, then I know that I must be approaching a moment or something, and I just have to sit still and don't trick myself out of position. That could be a tricky thing too. Try not to get yourself out of position, because we go through so many things. We think about so many things. We have mental wars going in our minds. And we're just like, okay, maybe I should do this. God must want me to have it. He must want me to have it. I mean, but who am I supposed to be? Like I said before, like, I think that's the thing we never question ourselves about. We always say what we want, but we don't put the emphasis on who we are. It's not about what you want, it's about who you are. What are your habits? What is your mindset? Where's your spirit? What are the words that leave your mouth every day? How do you react to situations sent to destroy your peace? And that's one thing I'm constantly feel like I'm failing at. Now, not all the time, but like enough to be like, dang, get it together already. Because sometimes, like, I just want to blow up. I just want to let someone have it. I just want to let them know, like, you really got me messed up. You know what I mean? I'm not the one. I'm not the one. But that's genuinely not my heart. That's not my heart. To be going off on people and to be trying to put people in their place. That's not my heart. And it's draining. That kind of energy you could be using to produce something. I want to be a developer. So I'm like looking at these houses. I'm like, not only can I live in something like this, but I can build other people something like this. So it's like, what am I supposed to be doing in this season? Am I supposed to just keep quiet, sit still? Dang, look at this house. And then it has the nerves to be 3 stories. Sheesh. Damn. Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna figure it out. Even if I have to just be mute for a few days and just pray in silence. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm on the way to the doctor's office to make sure I'm healthy, get everything checked out on. But the doctor tell me I'm good. We good. Only thing you need is your health to get that wealth. We're gonna recenter, refocus as many times as we need to, but we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. Whoo, we're gonna get to it. Oh, I was just looking at this on Instagram. It's fire. But yeah, all right, y'all. I'll be back. I don't know, y'all. Y'all just might see how I came back out here to Houston, homeless, and ended up in one of these. Brand new construction right there. Dang, these houses are beautiful, boy. I mean, everywhere you turn. I refuse to believe that God got me out here for no reason. I refuse to believe. I don't think it's just me. I don't think it's just something I just decided to do. I feel like I was called to be out here. And I just gotta, figure it out. 'Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. I love it out here in Texas. I do. Now, like I keep saying, I wish they had more land. Because they don't got no kind of land on these properties, but they got the house. They got the property for you. Just no land, no backyard. No barbecues, no family barbecues, no none of that. All kind of house though. Ain't that crazy? All kind of house. Well, these are kind of smaller. But I would even take these. That one too. A little chateau. I think that's a chateau. Dang, y'all, I was supposed to be stopping doing this video so I can hurry up and get to the doctor's office, but I just want y'all to lay hold of what I'm looking at. And hopefully I can be a living example of God's glory, God's mercy, God's grace, God's favor. Because look at this. I'm trying to keep my camera steady, but I'm like in motion. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a home. This is something like for the family. Like, I don't want just this stuff for me. I want this for my family. I want to be able to pass it down. I want to be able to share the wealth while I'm here and see the smiles on their faces and know that they ain't got no worries. Or at least I took away some of the worries. You know what I mean? Everyone gonna have good and bad days, no matter what you got and what you don't got. You're gonna have some good and bad. But I'll take that to start too. But yeah, let me go and get off this camera. Alright, y'all, so I'm about to strip down, get butt naked. I'm about to get butt naked in this bitch. Before they go in my booty hole. Pause. I'm sorry, y'all. I say the most ridiculous shit sometimes. I think I just love amusing myself. And that's okay. Because I got a friend in me. I got a friend in me. Something. I got a friend in me. All right, let me stop talking now for real. You're not gonna see me naked, but I am about to get unclothed. See? They trying to hurry up and get me out of here. They've been in here about 3 times. Man. My chest look nice. I done dropped like 11 pounds. I need to
go ahead and start toning and get a meal prep together or something. Take advantage of the weight loss. I might do a gown picture for y'all. Shit, I thought my phone was about to drop, y'all. This bitch is on its last leg, and I be playing like I don't know that. Hold on. I wish I see my back. Okay, this is my get ready with me video. How they be doing? Hold on, wait, I gotta look up. There's a random camera on already. Wow. Might as well get ready with me. Let's do it. It's the wrong way, ain't it? Yeah, because the ass supposed to be out. Hold on. This is the way? I think this is the way. Yes?
Can we come in? Is that okay?
Sure.
Yeah. You need to lay down on the bed so we can get you ready for the procedure, okay?
Okay, it's in an hour, right?
No. He is doing to a patient, and then he should be coming here to talk to you, yeah.
Okay.
Ready? Yeah. I'm going to help her so we can get you ready, okay? You need something? You go bathroom again, maybe?
Not at this moment.
But sometimes you feel better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you? Okay. Can you lay down?
Everything off. I think he still has his underpants.
Yeah, I still have my underpants.
Yeah, okay. And then you need to put the socks on, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
They said get naked, ho. I'm like, give me a moment. Oh. Striptease. Strip for this. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna do one on a TikTok basis. I don't know how to do it. Fuck it. Very good. One moment. Be right back. Yeah, I was about to make a personal call real quick.
Let me prepare you so then you can make one. Yeah. Who is here to take you home today?
My mom is coming actually.
Is she here? Yeah, you can land them. Is she outside?
No, she's not.
She'll put this dress into the Can you put your belongings in the bag so we can keep your phone here?
Okay.
Okay, give me the phone. You can keep it here. You can use your phone when we are done. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then put the belongings in that white bag. All of your let me try your bag. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then when you get in bed, she's gonna tell you to untie it. Yeah.
Okay. You can because otherwise patients would. Okay. Now you can go ahead and get that key. We will get. I'll ask questions when we are getting there. Okay. Okay. Any travels outside the screws, pins, rods, hardware, silicone implant?
No.
Any dental implants?
No.
Anything movable or removable in your mouth like retainers, veneers, Invisaligners or partials or anything?
No.
No contacts in your eyes either, right?
No.
Are you hurting anywhere? Any pain today?
No.
Do you tolerate the whole of the prep?
Did I do what?
Did you tolerate the whole of the prep?
Did I drink it?
Yes.
Yes.
Blood pressure, you feel a squeeze in your. Well, I think he needs another back there. Okay, just lay back down, make a fist for me.
Okay.
Tighter?
Tighter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tighter.
Okay.
Is this
just a
jacket?
Can you give me a moment? No, don't.
Yeah. No, because the vein's gonna.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look for now, okay? Just make a tight fist.
Okay.
That's good. Make a fist, okay?
All right.
All I ask is just don't move, okay?
All right.
Tighter. There you go.
I'm just gonna look at you.
You can look at me. When I pull, don't move.
Okay.
Okay.
Relax, yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, pull. That's it. You're done, okay?
Okay. So I'm not usually like scared of needles, but I've never had it at the top of my hand before. So it's kind of like, wait, this new territory.
See, you're all done. You did so well. Okay. You need to YouTube that, okay? Now you can because it's all in.
Okay.
Now I'm just gonna tape you up. That's it. And I'm gonna secure with this tape.
Have a safe procedure, okay?
Okay, thank you.
This is gonna give you some warm air too, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I gonna get cold?
The room
With
is cold, that's why.
Oh.
Anesthesia also can make you cold. So just warm, you just have that gown under you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
you
good.
You can go to your video and I'm gonna step out, okay?
Okay.
You have a safe procedure, take care, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. And all the best with your profession. Yeah, it's not easy. It's a full-time job, 24 hours job.
25/8. All right, so she already put the anesthesia in here?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
I'm just hooked up.
Yes.
Okay.
We just kept you ready for the procedure. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Lights? Do you want me to turn down the lights or you're good?
Yeah, you can turn down lights.
Turn down? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine.
Take care.
Minutes, I'm going to be getting consent from you
Okay.
and probably need to have you look at my beautiful face
Okay.
and go from there, okay? The first thing I'm going to have you do as the computer is firing up, I
Mhm.
want you to initial here for heavy sedation.
Okay.
On the next page, I want you to print your name like you're a 5-year-old, and I want you to sign your name like you're an adult. Okay? So go ahead. Just want to make sure we're on the same part. Yeah. Okay. You want to look at yourself? How you sign?
Yeah, I'm still working. I'm a videographer and a
I'm
YouTuber.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You
So
got
just
it.
initial it there. And then on the next page, print your name and then sign your name. Okay? Oh, you gotta do one more. I can see you only do one thing at one time.
Sometimes.
Now, are you left-handed?
I am not.
You can use your right hand.
I thought it was going to give me away.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Now I'm
Mhm.
going to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
And the first question I'm going to ask you is, it looks like you're having this procedure because you have some rectal bleeding. Is that correct?
Correct.
Probably it's hemorrhoids. You're probably hoping it's hemorrhoids.
Okay.
I would be hoping it was hemorrhoids.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay. Any problems with anesthesia in the past?
I've never had it. I don't think.
Oh, never. You're a virgin.
I am.
All right. Okay. You love virgins. Do you have any lung problems? History of asthma, recent cold, any machine to help you breathe at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any kind of history of seizures at all?
I had a seizure when I was a baby. I was
Oh,
like,
really?
I had to be under 2.
Under 2 years old? So I'm going to say, was it just one seizure?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. One seizure when patient was under 2 years old. And never had him again?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So of course you're not on any medication or anything?
No, ma'am.
Okay. In terms of no migraine headaches, nothing like that, okay? Do you have any heart problems, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, anything like that at all?
No.
Are you on medications? Let
No,
me
ma'am.
state that. Are you on medications? Okay. Do you have any heart problems that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No, you don't. Are you? What's your real job?
Videography.
Okay, is that a desk job or is that?
No,
an
I'm in a
active
field.
job?
Active, yeah.
So you're an active job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, active job. Do you have any restrictions upon your activity level?
Mm-hmm.
You can do anything you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, do you have any kind of, like, say, renal stones, any cirrhosis of the liver, any liver problems that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No. Do you have any problems at all, say, with hepatitis in the past?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Any history of having what we call reflux or heartburn, indigestion?
Yeah.
Occasionally?
Yeah.
Are you on any medications for that?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
This thing does not feel better.
You're lucky your phone even works here.
Oh, for real?
Do you have any anemia or any kind of cancers that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No diabetes, no thyroid problems?
No, ma'am.
Are you a smoker?
Occasionally. Not
Okay.
cigarettes, though.
What do you smoke?
Sometimes I smoke weed, and sometimes I hit a vape or a hookah.
So you vape? What do
Sometimes.
you vape?
What do I vape?
Yeah, is it nicotine? Is it pot? What do you vape? Do you know what you vape?
That's a good question.
Okay, so vape, is it every day or once a day?
It's
Once a week?
socially. It could be
Oh, come
once
on,
a
give me the
week
answer.
or
Once a week.
yeah.
It's not every day?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you do pot separately?
Yes.
Okay, do you eat pot or do you smoke pot?
Both.
Okay,
Sometimes.
so you smoke and eat pot. Okay.
I've never heard no one ask me if we eat it.
Well, we have gummies now.
Yeah.
And a lot of people just, as soon as they get home, they start chewing it. We know that marijuana causes people to have an increase in appetite. They just keep on chewing them all night long until they go to bed. Does sickle cell run in your family?
No, ma'am, not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of.
And me and my friends made an edible lasagna and a rotel dip. We made a tea one time. We infused the weed with the honey.
How was it?
It was amazing. It's less invasive, so it's like you get to enjoy it without stuffing yourself or putting anything in your mouth. Just drink your tea.
You're talking to the wrong person. You know that, don't you, sir? Okay. As long as you know you're talking to the wrong, I'm not going to give you permission to eat or drink pot or to even vape it. I'm not going to give you permission. Are those all your own teeth, sir?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to open your mouth really wide and stick out your tongue. Let me look at it. Oh, okay. Now, are you recording yourself when you're doing all this shit?
I am.
What? I hope you're not recording me.
No, I'm not getting you.
Okay.
It's just me.
Okay. Okay, it's just you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're having a screening colonoscopy because of rectal bleeding. We think that's probably hemorrhoids, but we don't know yet. Have you ever had this done before?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so this is your first time.
Yes, ma'am.
Virgin. First
At the age of 34.
You know what? Most ages are 45, and
Yeah.
it's getting younger and younger.
I'm hearing. I should probably moisturize.
Now, you know you can't take that phone in the
Operating room?
operating room.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. Now, do you think that when you do any vaping, do you think it's also nicotine too? Pure nicotine that you're vaping?
Actually, I can't remember the name of it, but it's not supposed to be.
What are you vaping then?
Hey,
Correct.
Correct.
Probably it's hemorrhoids. You're probably
Probably.
hoping it's hemorrhoids.
Okay.
I would be hoping it was hemorrhoids.
Yeah, I would too.
Any problems with anesthesia in the past?
I've never had it. I don't think.
Oh, never. You're a virgin.
I am.
All right. Okay. You love virgins. Do you have any lung problems? History of asthma, recent cold, any machine to help you breathe at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any kind of history of seizures at all?
I had a seizure when I was a baby. I was
Oh,
like,
really?
I had to be under 2.
Under 2 years old? So I'm going to say, was it just one seizure?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. One seizure when patient was under 2 years old. And never had him again?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So of course you're not on any medication or anything?
No, ma'am.
Okay. In terms of no migraine headaches, nothing like that, okay? Do you have any heart problems, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, anything like that at all?
No.
Are you on medications? Let
No,
me
ma'am.
state that. Are you on medications? Okay. Do you have any heart problems that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No, you don't. What's your real job?
Videography.
Okay, is that a desk job or is that
No,
an
I'm in a
active
field. Active, yeah.
job? So you're an active job?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, active job. Do you have any restrictions upon your activity level?
No.
You can do anything you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, do you have any kind of, like, say, renal stones, any cirrhosis of the liver, any liver problems that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No. Do you have any problems at all, say, with hepatitis in the past?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Any history of having what we call reflux or heartburn, indigestion?
Yeah.
Occasionally?
Yeah.
Are you on any medications for that?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
This thing does not feel better.
You're lucky your phone even works here.
Oh, for real?
Do you have any anemia or any kind of cancers that you're aware of?
No, ma'am.
No diabetes, no thyroid problems?
No, ma'am.
Are you a smoker?
Occasionally. Not
Okay.
cigarettes, though.
What do you smoke?
Sometimes I smoke weed, and sometimes I hit a vape or a hookah.
So you vape? What do you
Sometimes.
vape?
What do I vape?
Yeah, is it nicotine? Is it pot? What do you vape? Do you know what you vape?
That's a good question.
Okay, so vape, is it every day or once a day?
It's
Once a week?
socially. It could be
Oh, come
once
on,
a
give me the
week
answer.
or
Once a week.
yeah.
It's not every day?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you do pot separately?
Yes.
Okay, do you eat pot or do you smoke pot?
Both.
Okay,
Sometimes.
so you smoke and eat pot. Okay.
I've never heard no one ask me if we eat it.
Well, we have gummies now.
Yeah.
And a lot of people just, as soon as they get home, they start chewing it. We know that marijuana causes people to have an increase in appetite. They just keep on chewing them all night long until they go to bed. Does sickle cell run in your family?
No, ma'am, not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of.
And me and my friends made an edible lasagna and a rotel dip. We made a tea one time. We infused the weed with the honey.
How was it?
It was amazing. It's less invasive, so it's like you get to enjoy it without stuffing yourself or putting anything in your mouth. Just drink your tea.
You're talking to the wrong person. You know that, don't you, sir? Okay. As long as you know you're talking to the wrong, I'm not going to give you permission to eat or drink pot or to even vape it. I'm not going to give you permission. Are those all your own teeth, sir?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to open your mouth really wide and stick out your tongue. Look at it. Oh, okay. Now, are you recording yourself when you're doing all this shit?
I am.
What? I hope you're not recording me.
No, I'm not getting you.
Okay.
It's just me.
Okay, it's just you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're having a screening colonoscopy because of rectal bleeding. We think that's probably hemorrhoids, but we don't know yet. Have you ever had this done before?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so this is your first time.
Yes, ma'am.
Virgin. First
At the age of 34.
You know what? Most ages are 45, and
Yeah.
it's getting younger and younger.
I'm hearing. I should probably moisturize.
Now you know you can't take that phone in the
Operating room?
operating room.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. Now, do you think that when you do any vaping, do you think it's also nicotine too? Pure nicotine that you're vaping?
Actually, I can't remember the name of it, but it's not supposed to be.
What are you vaping then?
Hey,
No, I'm not pregnant. Yes, I am pregnant. This is the same. When you vape, unless you are filling out the cartridge yourself, you don't really have any idea. Is it just vaping water? A lot of people do that. Is it vaping pot?
People vape water?
Oh yeah, all the time because it's the habit of doing it. They're big time cigarette smokers, and just that habit of putting something to their lips. That's what's important to them. So they vape water. People vape nicotine. They think that's better than cigarettes. It's not, but there's no judgment here. Other people do a little bit of nicotine pot. Other people do pot only. Other people do pot and other chemicals. They have no idea. I would say the majority of people who vape have no idea what's really what they're vaping. So be careful, okay? Just be careful. Because you know what? People have died because the, whatever you want to call it, the cartridge has been laced with fentanyl. And they
lacing that with fentanyl too?
Yes, they do. And they start smoking, and guess what happens? They stop breathing. That's why we try to give everybody Narcan, so that when you get Narcan, which is a reversal of fentanyl, you won't stop breathing, which is very, very important. That's why we're all very concerned about vaping, because it's...
I'm just going to stop.
Because
it's not even habitual for me. It's more so social.
Okay.
So I'm just like, it's not that deep. And then I'll be feeling sick sometimes, like in my stomach.
Then I think it's time for you to say, you know what? I'm too cool for this shit.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta say. I'm too cool. And in fact, you are too cool. Because you know what? Remember, we don't really know what's in every cartridge. We think we do, but that's not regulated at all. It's not regulated by the FDA.
It's not?
Oh, no. No. I mean, the FDA occasionally will get a cartridge and they'll examine it, and that's how they find out. Oh, this was laced with fentanyl. Oh, this has marijuana in it.
And they would lace it with the fentanyl because it makes it more addictive?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Because when you get that high feeling, you want to continue getting that high feeling. But sometimes you do a little bit too much, a little too high for a little too long, and you stop breathing. And that's how people die. They don't deliberately want to kill themselves. They just, don't know. They don't know. But I will say to you, since I guess last couple of years, doctors have made Narcan, which is the reversal for fentanyl, have made it more and more okay to get it. So,
I've never even heard of it.
Of Narcan are just dispensing it to everybody. And so these people, when their friends around them see them starting to not breathe well, they'll automatically, it can go in the nose, it can be an injection. So there are easy ways of giving this medication called Narcan that can reverse your breathing abnormalities. You're too cool, sir, for this, okay? Too cool.
I don't want to be 30 years down the line we have a new cancer.
Or nasal cancer. You just don't want to be found.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions you'd like to ask me, sir? No? Okay. Well, listen, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Likewise.
I want to say,
and very informative.
Well, good. That's part of my job. Part of my job as an anesthesiologist is, there is no judgment here. I'm not your mother. But my job is to tell you some of the pitfalls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reach one, teach one. Well, you might reach many.
Okay. Because you know what? It's not regulated.
I never knew that. And that's kind of scary. I never knew that.
And that's the problem. Cigarettes are not regulated. We know what causes some of the things that are in cigarettes, but they're not regulated. Pot's not regulated.
For sure.
Because pot has all kinds. I mean, it's hard to get pure pot. When you get pot, it probably has 75% is probably some of the crap, like flour. It could be cocaine, because they kind of look alike, flour, cocaine. But all that is addicting. So that kind of makes you, I got a vape. And this guy who gives the best vapes in the world is because he's addicted to cocaine. He doesn't even know it. And because it's not regulated. Vaping is not regulated. And all we can do is say to people, here's Narcan. But Narcan is not going to reverse cocaine. You're going to end up with a hospital.
No.
But we can fix you. Okay?
Right.
Okay. Thanks a lot for talking to me.
Thank you.
There's going to be a nurse anesthetist in the room. Oh, is that like little Goldilocks or somebody?
I guess that's what she's supposed to be.
Oh, God.
Or Red Riding Hood.
A good point. Okay, well, listen. We work in teams. There'll be somebody in the room the whole time. You're the last patient that he's doing. So I'm hoping that you go pretty soon, sir. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a blessed one.
Thank you, sir.
All right, y'all. I want to be her neighbor. Like, for real. It's like, it was so cool how she was able to relay real information and just be cool. She's an older white lady, very chill. She probably had her time back in the day. But, yeah, I would definitely love to be her neighbor or her coffee buddy. Anyways, I'm watching Family Feud. I think this is Family Feud. I was watching the soap opera at first, but that's off now, so. Yeah, I'm gonna hit y'all up when it's time to go. I don't have the anesthesia yet. It's in my hand. This shit is so fucking uncomfortable. I've never had, I really need to be still though with it, but I've never had the veins on the top of my hand injected like this. I'm sorry, I can't even think straight. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Bye. So I'm here today getting a colonoscopy. Why can I not get my words out right? But anyways, so this is where the anesthesia is going. This is kind of uncomfortable. It hurts a little bit. It's like an annoying pain. It's not like an excruciating one. I'm gonna get over it, but especially when they start pumping me with the medicine. Pause. But yeah, so I'm here just waiting on the doctor. I think I need to try to have another bowel movement and charge this phone because I'm at like 5%, and the time is now 2:22. So lucky angel numbers out there, people. I really didn't come on here to say much, but you know, get out there, check out your health. It's never too early to check anything that you're concerned about. Don't think that that only happens to older people or people who live this lifestyle or that lifestyle. Shit happens to everyone. Shit happens to everyone. Look, no pun intended. But, you know, things happen to everybody. So I encourage everyone to get out there, check out your health. If you don't have health insurance, go through the marketplace. If you don't want to go through the marketplace, go contact your bank. USAA, Navy Federal has helped me a couple of times, several times actually over the years, get health insurance when I didn't have it with my jobs, or when I came off my mom's insurance through her job. So everyone go out there and get it. Hold on. Everyone go out there and get it. Okay, y'all, so I have some health concerns. I don't really want to go into the gory details. It may not be all that bad, but today I'm here getting a colonoscopy. And right now I have the anesthesia thing right here. Hey, Dr. Iqbal.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Good. You ready for this?
Just about. Oh shit, is that time in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there somewhere I can charge?
Do you have a charger?
I do have a charger, yes.
We can plug it in there.
Okay, cool.
Because you still have a little bit of time.
A little bit? Okay. I gotta just get underneath the bed. Okay, y'all, trying to film and have these people do their job at the same time is kind of tough because most people are not like camera friendly like that, especially in this kind of environment. But I'm trying to get loose so I can see if I need to go past some of these some more fluids out. I don't have any more stools. So for those who are watching, this could be an informative video for you because at some point most men, if you live long enough, you're gonna have to get a colonoscopy. Women get them too for cancer screenings and stuff like that. My grandmother, she had cancer, so she had a colonoscopy. That's how they was able to find out that she had it. So.
Bathroom?
Hey, yep. Oh. All right. I'll see y'all in a minute.
You want to put it in your bag down here? Or you want to have it in this bag?
Alright, and I'm Chandra. I'm going to be your nurse anesthetist today.
Hey, Chandra.
I'm going to be your nurse in the room.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I'll connect you back. Hopefully they'll have a better timing.
Yeah.
Cool.
As soon as you get there, then.
Alright, so we're gonna get a blood pressure in this position first, and then we're gonna have you on your left side.
Okay.
Go ahead and relax your arm down for me.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
I lost my wallet at Costco. Like, I think my bag was unzipped, and I read the other one, and the reason came out. So it was like chilling with the ice cream for like an hour because I looked for it.
Are you done with your phone?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for her to do the pressure, and then I'm gonna put it in.
No, we'll put it.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Okay, cool.
Just don't move this arm because it'll make
Okay,
it
gotcha.
squeeze very tight.
Hold on. So you said my entire colon.
It was normal.
Uh-huh. And
You had hemorrhoids.
okay, hemorrhoids. And non-cancerous.
Well, I can't tell you
Non-tumors. Oh. Did y'all run tests though?
that. We don't do testing on hemorrhoids.
Okay. But more than likely it wasn't.
Huh?
More than likely hemorrhoids don't carry
They
cancer.
don't bother you.
I'm
They're
being
just
crazy.
Veins. There's
Okay.
3 veins down there.
Uh-huh. So it was
But
big.
He wants you to return to his office to discuss hemorrhoid treatment.
Okay. Okay, so I'm out of the colonoscopy procedure and I am on. I feel good. I'm gonna say that because I don't want to say anything crazy, but you understand what's going on. I feel like I took an excellent gummy because sometimes the gummies, they make you feel relaxed, they make you feel good, but they do put you to sleep. But I took something that put me to sleep first and woke me up, and I was feeling excellent. I got good news. I only had hemorrhoids. But it's good news because if you've been following, my grandmother was diagnosed with colon cancer back in late August. So that was a worry for me, but I'm here at the Baylor Institute, and these people are wonderful. They have people who's been here for years, and they also have students. So they take their work very seriously, and they are constantly re-educated, so I don't feel like they're out of touch. This is great. And if y'all didn't know, Houston has some of the best residents, best nurses, best doctors. And being that I come from a nurse and a grandmother who's also a nurse, this kind of like put their mind at ease. I didn't just come to some random place. These people are wonderful. Oh my God. I'm glad I did it. You're not too young to get a colonoscopy, especially if you're in your mid-30s to late 40s, because issues do come up early on. Because for one, we don't know what they put in the food. For two, we don't eat as healthy as we should nowadays because a lot of stuff is not even FDA approved. Okay. Y'all, I wonder if I can walk a straight line. I almost want to try. Okay. Can I try? I can try, like,
Be
okay.
careful, please.
Okay. We're going to start on this arrow. How you know? Ooh. Okay, that's it. All right. Literally, the last thing I remember was in there singing like MJB. I'm going down.
Can you take him down for me?
Hold on. I just spoke to Mama. Okay. Hey. Oh no, this is not the Infinity. That's the Infinity. Nissan Infinity, same company. My bad. All right. Thank you. Ooh. Have a great night. Great day. Hey, how you doing? All right, y'all. So colonoscopy went great. Turns out they just found hemorrhoids, which, which is an amazing thing. It's not cancer. It's not a tumor. It's not polyps. I feel like a hemorrhoid is low-key a polyp, but I don't know. I'm not a medical doctor. But yeah, so headed back.
All right, y'all. So I'm finally trying this burger. Now, it got those like little chip things on it. And some salsa verde with it. And some American cheese to look like, and some Canadian bacon right there. Right there like that. I put a little ketchup on it. This burger got a little kick to it. I ain't gonna lie to it. Got a little Cajun flavor to it. I don't know if it's coming from the salsa. Oh, I forgot about that motherfucker right here. That's what I tasted. I know I wasn't damn crazy. Now I wish I had another ketchup packet, but I don't got that. So we're just gonna enjoy this burger as is. I want to go back over there and ask for some. The food truck's still open, y'all. I think it's open till like 4 o'clock. But I ain't gonna lie, this burger is blessing my life. Those fries were good as hell. I had to go ahead and kill the fries first before I got into this burger, but yeah, this shit's right. Shut up. I don't want to waste shit. Yesterday was the first day I got to actually fall back and relax. So today I'm gonna be back at both jobs. Making that money for the next chapter. I don't know what all the next chapter entails, but either way I'm going to share it, and I'm happy to do that with y'all. This is a whole new journey for me, like a whole new life. I'm in a whole new state. Like I said, I'm in a whole new state outside. And like now that I'm on here eating this burger and talking, that gummy is starting to wear off me. Like, I don't know if y'all can tell, like I had a gummy. I probably need to lay off them bitches too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause I be having too much time chilling. But yeah, I'm in a whole new state, bro. With a different platform and trying to figure out what to do next. Lawsuit. There's so much I gotta do. There's so much I'm trying to clear the way and figure out like how to move into the next. But I guess I'm just enjoy the present with this burger. These buns taste like Fuddruckers. Back home in Atlanta, like the North Lake Mall area. Y'all know what I'm talking about. La Vista Road type shit. I wonder if it's still open. Yeah, this burger's right. I should have got another one though with more cheese and shit on it.
This one's called the El Jefe, by the way. El Boss. El Boss. El Capitan. Now, it's the jalapenos and something is actually in the seasoning. It's a double kick. Ain't playing about that spicy, boy. Anyway, let me eat some of these. Chill out. Eat some of this salsa. I'll be back, y'all. Yeah, so I had to go ahead and kill the little extras right there. Waste not, want not. I spent $18 on this shit. Now, I probably shouldn't have because I'm a little struggling. But sometimes you gotta treat yourself. And I've been treating myself to food. Food and, you know what I mean, a little gummy here and there. This is what I needed. That's definitely what I needed. I wish I remember the name of the food truck, y'all. I'll plug it in, but shout out to them. Shout out to them. I started to hit, huh? Can't waste that.
Blood pressure's good.
Okay, y'all, so this is my first time actually going to a primary care doctor to get a full physical and exam. I tried to do that before I moved out here, but it was just one of those consultation type things, like where you sit and you talk about things, but you don't actually test and get things done. So that made sense to somebody, hopefully. But yeah, so sit right here, doctor's office. We may be homeless in the moment, but that doesn't mean that we can't check on our health, because we need our health to get our wealth. Remember that. Health equals wealth. So as long as we're checking on his body and we're trying to treat it as best as we can get through anything. So first step, come to the doctor. Here's my blood pressure, temperature, and all those good things. Yep. It's a pretty nice office. It kind of feels like a private hospital, doctor's office. Emergency room. That's what I meant, because obviously it's a doctor's office. But where I'm at, I think they actually have their own school. This company has its own school, so that's probably why it looks decent like this and very spacious. I haven't been in a room this spacious and decent in a minute. Houston definitely got it. But Houston has top schools for medical and top hospitals like MD Anderson for cancer and stuff like that. So I kind of trust the medical field out here. I'll say that. I was looking for an internist, someone who practices internal medicine, because they know more and they can do more right on hand, to my understanding at least. But I ended up having to get a family doctor, but a family doctor is good because they know the general of how your body should be running, and if there's a problem, they can always recommend you to see a specialist. So yeah, that's what we doing. I'm not gonna lie, y'all, like starting this chart, this was kind of heavy, because you had to write down your family and what things they've gone through, and having to sit there and write stroke, high blood pressure, diabetes, heart attack, cancer, all those things. It's just like, whew, it's a lot to know that the women who raised you, who are responsible for you to be here, has gone through so much in their bodies. I'm not even thinking to the point like, oh, I can get it, but it's just like, dang, they went through so much. So I want everyone to just appreciate. So I just want everyone to appreciate the women in their life that's responsible for them being here and being raised and nurtured, because we don't know what all they go through in their body and how much they ignore or just push past just to be there for us, just to make sure that we can eat, just to make sure that we can go to the schools that we need to go to or have the opportunities that we desire. It's big. Like I said, I'm sitting there looking at the chart and filling it out. This grandmother had a heart attack, a stroke. This grandmother had diabetes. This grandmother had cancer, pre-diabetes, all the things, you know what I mean? All the things. And you never see it. You never see them like really give you their pain. You never see them show you like, oh shit, I'm hurting too. I'm scared too. You know what I mean? They up fixing your plate. They up making sure you eat. They up making sure you get to where you need to get to. Making sure you're on point. That's a major blessing. That's a major blessing. I don't want no one to ever take that for granted. I don't care what the little petty stuff is in between, because no one is perfect. You're going to go through things. Even with the best person on earth, you might go through something. Let it go. Let it go and embrace your loved ones. Embrace those who sacrifice for you. Embrace those who make way for you, despite of what they're going through in their own bodies, their own minds, and their own spirit even. Embrace them. I ain't coming to this doctor's office to get all deep, but shit, I don't know, I already sat up here and cried in front of the nurse, so might as well go and speak my heart. Make the most out of life, and to make the most out of life, you got to be appreciative, you got to be grateful. And another thing I'm going to work on is not complaining, even if I have a reason to complain, and checking my tone no matter what, because like lately I have been snapping, and it's like I got reason to snap, but I know my grandma, she wouldn't like that. My mom, she doesn't like that. You know what I mean? Just snapping, it's like have some control, and maybe I'll see better results. No, I will see better results in my life. There's still some things I know I can work on, and it's not just money related. It's not just my work ethic related when it comes to these videos, because I know I be doing my thing with these videos for sure. But this is the first step. Make sure my body's good. Then after I make sure my body is good, I'm going beast mode. I'm going beast mode, because health equals wealth. As long as God still wakes me up, as long as his body still functions, as long as this mind still runs on its own, I can still walk, I can still stomp my feet, clap my hands, I can still hold a camera, I can still type a script, sing a song. I'm gonna make the most out of it. So here's the good health, good wealth. This is for the picture, y'all. Don't mind this. I'm trying to come up with a thumbnail. In the doctor's office, doing adult things. Checking on my health. Y'all think this will work? I don't know. Ooh, let me stop fucking up shit. Now my blood pressure actually is good, which is crazy. Because I'm for sure like my blood pressure should be through the roof. It's been a lot I've been dealing with, but that's how good God is. That's just God got his hand on me already, because I was told to get on blood pressure medicine years ago and I never did it. And my blood pressure isn't high. Every time I get it checked, it's not high. No matter what I be going through, I'm sleeping outside and my blood pressure still isn't high. So We gotta count our blessings. For sure. Anyways, I'll get back to y'all in a minute. I'm waiting on the doctor. I think I'm finna just have a little quiet time. I wonder, do I have to finish that form? Yeah. Bye, y'all.
You to Houston?
Yes. I just moved here in September.
September. How do you like it so far?
It was hot at first.
And now it's cold.
Now it's cold. I'm just like.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the weather here. We don't know what to do anymore. So.
Yeah, it's very much like Atlanta.
Like Atlanta? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Very bipolar.
Yeah. Atlanta is probably prettier than us.
Prettier than Houston?
Prettier than Houston. Yeah, more up and down, the trees.
Yeah.
Houston is just flat.
Yeah.
Nothing else going on.
That's the good thing though. I was telling my brother you can actually ride a bike here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta is kind of hard.
Yeah.
Because we essentially live on mountains out there.
Okay, let's see. Today we're doing physical, you're feeling well, it's just all the regular screening stuff, right? Or are you out?
She said, I don't do that.
Well, we can. We do what we're comfortable with, right? If you have a license, you do what you're comfortable with. We don't hurt people.
Yeah.
You don't want me to do it. I watched a bunch, but I've never done anything myself. Okay.
You never done it? What is it? What'd you say it was?
Colonoscopy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Today we schedule for a physical.
Mm-hmm.
Rectal bleeding, I need to refer you out. So the only difference is they may charge you a copay, like a separate regular PCP doctor visit. If that's okay, we'll do it today. If not, we'll do the regular blood work and you can come back.
To be referred out?
Yes, to be referred out. Because physical, we talk about all the screening stuff. There's no specific problem we need to address.
Okay.
So when we're talking about rectal bleeding, it's a specific thing we need to address now.
Okay.
The only difference is for you, is either we try to do everything today, but they may charge you a copay, $25, $50, depending on your insurance policies. Or you're gonna come back, and then for a separate visit, they're gonna charge you the same copay, but you're gonna come back.
Okay. If we can push through today some kind of way, then that would be good, because the sooner I know what's going on with my body, then
the sooner the better. Okay, let's go through the physical things first. So other than the rectal bleeding and then the bowel pattern change, anything else going on? Feeling tired? No mental problems?
And I don't know. It seems like I do be running out of breath very easily.
Okay.
And for a period, I might have been tripping, but it felt like I had muscle loss and like this is not what it's supposed to be.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know.
So you feel
and then my buttocks, it seemed like it's gone flatter and reshaped.
I see. But never have a diagnosis of what's going on. You don't take any regular medication. You're not allergic to anything you know of. Okay. How about your family? Anything tends to run in your family? Heart attack, stroke. I saw prediabetes, colon cancer.
Yeah, my grandmother, she had a heart attack, stroke, and
I see.
The cancer.
I see. Okay. We're gonna the gastroenterologist, the one that you need to see, or the blood in the stool and also the bowel pattern change. Those will be the one who will do the colonoscopy.
Okay.
Surgeon.
And I've noticed a change with my penis as well, having erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
And then it just looks different and moves different. I don't know if that has something to do with maybe my prostate or.
So that suggests something else too. There are many different causes.
And I've been Googling so many things, and it's just like.
They can be scary. Okay.
Right, so I have MS and I have. That's one thing too. Sometimes like when I'm working with the camera, my hand will shake. Yeah, it's done that in the past, but lately it's been frequent.
More frequent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you are aware of it, but you cannot stop it. Is that correct?
It like sometimes it's okay, but most times it'll start to do like a little
little shakes.
Yeah, if I'm holding it up,
Okay.
or trying
Okay. Okay. So okay. Do you exercise?
No.
No. Okay. How about your diet? You eat out, or you cook sometimes?
I eat out mostly.
Eat out mostly. Okay. So let's see. And then you said there's some erectile, but you don't feel any lumps or masses in the testicle, in the scrotal area.
No, it's like it's just been a change in it though.
Change. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How about skin cancer concern? Anything that's growing, looking weird?
There is it's like a little pale spot on the tip of my penis.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So those are unlikely to be skin cancer. They can change, but we'll keep.
You said unlikely?
Unlikely. Usually it's the sun exposed area.
Is what?
The places you get sun. Your
Oh,
face
okay.
Skin cancer. Yeah, but you are out a lot, right? You need to sun protection, like a hat or sunscreen and things like that.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah. Are you up to date on all your vaccines?
I believe so.
Okay.
I was about to say frequent urination.
Okay, you're urinating often.
Yeah, like it's like I was kind of used to it because I do drink a lot of fluids, but lately it's been like it's running through me and it won't stop, and then like I have to stay in the bathroom sometimes just to make sure it's not still dripping. Yeah, because it does that.
Okay. Now getting more tired.
So what do you think that could be? Because I've read some stuff, but I'm like, could that be stopped?
Right? Yeah, has frequent urination.
So I'm like, I can't be running around here like a leaky faucet, especially in media.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Do I have a chance, Doc?
No, you're so young. We'll find out what's what, and then yeah. Okay. Let's see. How do you sleep at night? How's your sleeping? You get sleep?
I sleep in spells. And lately I've been feeling like I have those moments where I feel like I'm about to just pass out or my body's about to shut down. I'm usually
you
up.
You don't sleep at night. During the day you can fall asleep and pass out anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Okay.
I can sleep better during the day, but I only sleep for 2 to 3 hours at a time before waking up.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
And then during the day, do you tend to fall right to sleep? If you're sitting there, for example, nothing going on, you're gonna fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And some moments I just feel like all the energy just leaves my body.
Okay. So there are many things we need to work on. We're gonna start with some lab work. We may not be able to do everything today, but we'll start with doing your anemia, your thyroid, kidney, liver, A1C. I don't think we need to check cholesterol. Sexually transmitted diseases, I usually offer to check, especially if you're new in our system. So is it okay with you? I'll add HIV, syphilis, hepatitis, all the screening stuff.
I mean, yeah, I got checked last in September, and I'm not sexually active.
Oh, okay.
So,
so we'll check it.
Yeah.
At least since you're new here, so we're gonna go check it.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna do all these. A1C, hepatitis. Okay. Let's go ahead and have all those checked. And then you're gonna need to see gastroenterologist. Baylor's gastroenterologist everywhere is kind of slow. I'm gonna send you to the colorectal surgeon to see who will be able to see you first. So basically, you need to figure out why you're bleeding and then the bowel pattern change.
Yeah, because I even called MD Anderson for a screening for cancer as well. Because, like I said, my grandmother had rectal cancer.
Yeah. Right.
So.
Yeah. So we're gonna see who you whichever one see you, they can all do the colonoscopy and then they can all rule out the bad stuff. And then if you have humor, then they can treat the humor. Very good. You're gonna breathe normal. I'll listen to your heart. sounds all pretty good. And you feel any swelling? No swelling at all. Okay, very good. So sleeping is very important. Do you
This
snore?
feels normal to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels okay. Do you snore and wake yourself up?
No.
But the sleeping, is it because of your busy schedule or what's going on?
All the above. I'm constantly editing and shooting stuff, and then I'm writing and then trying to figure out how to make the dreams work, how to pay the bills,
Oh my goodness.
how to
Yeah.
fix things, everything. The weight of the world.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sleeping is very important. If you don't sleep, you're gonna feel tired. You're gonna have erectile dysfunction because when your body is not ready, we're not reproducing. So that's what's expected. So we need to work on many things. We'll do something screening. For example, making sure you don't have anemia, your thyroid is okay, your kidney liver is okay. It's urinating all the time. We need to make sure there's no anemia. And then, does it hurt when you urinate?
No.
No. Okay.
No, when I wipe, sometimes it'll feel sensitive.
Okay.
But I think that's normal, kind of.
Okay. No change. Okay.
I think that's normal.
Okay. Let's see. Then that's okay. Let me see. Okay. And then this part. Okay.
Yeah, no sex.
Do you take any over-the-counter stuff, including vitamins, supplements? No.
I should.
You should. Yeah. You
One of my managers, he poured out a whole big old bag of stuff, and I was just like, I gotta go back and look at the video so I can see what to get.
You don't need to do a lot of stuff. You just need to take multivitamin. The key is you take it put it at your dinner table. Take it with you every day. You take one.
Okay.
So from the lab, we'll see if there's sign of some vitamin deficiency.
Yeah, he said I might be that too.
Yes.
Vitamin deficient.
Yes. So we're gonna do all those screening tests. I don't see you have our MyChart app yet. So when you're at the front, ask them to help you set it up because we're gonna draw the lab today. You're gonna get everything back in the weekend. You're gonna see the numbers tomorrow, and I usually message you once we have the lab result, and then let you know. Do I need to see you next month or next week? Or if there's something significant, we'll call you.
Okay.
It'll be a good, easy way to communicate regarding what's going on, what we need to do. Let's see. How about you come back and see me in 4 weeks? It seems like we have lots of issues going on, right? We may or may not find anything, but need to make sure if we don't find anything, either you feel better or we keep digging to find out what's wrong. Yeah. Let's see. Your blood pressure is good. So we can try virtual. If you're busy, we do virtual visits sometimes. And then if you have the MyChart app, you basically open the app. It's like a video conference, like a Zoom meeting almost. Yeah. Sounds fair?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So. So you're gonna go to the lab. Our lab is inside the clinic. Right before you head out to the waiting area, you see a touchpad like a monitor over there. That's signing for the lab. You sign in over there, and then you take a seat, and then the lab people will call you back, draw your blood, and then when you are waiting in the waiting area, check with the front desk about the MyChart app, and then schedule your follow-up. So we can have we can discuss what's going on, what we need to do next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I think there are plenty of reasons why you have that. But why not? We're drawing a lot of blood, right? So.
It's just something I've never experienced before. It's almost like it is grown up into my body, and then don't laugh at me, but I've been looking at Twitter because I'm just like, let me look at other penises. Maybe I just haven't seen another penis in so long.
No. There's a reason. Well, you have plenty of things going on to do those to show up that way. So the stress, or you're not sleeping, not resting, moving to a new place, and yeah, being busy, all that can do that. But at least we'll make sure there's nothing else going on.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the lab. Let me show you where to go.
November. Oh, not recording.
Straighten your arm for me a little bit. There you go. A little more. Can you straighten? Is that,
like that?
That's it? Okay.
You need me to do a little bit more?
No, you're fine. Let me know if it hurts. That's, yeah.
I actually don't feel bad.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's not working. I think that.
All right, y'all. So I'm seeing this sign here. Above it all, in the midst of it all. That's God. That's God. No matter what's going on in your life right now, no matter what you may be feeling, what you may be experiencing, what didn't happen, what's been happening for 10 years straight, it don't matter. God is still above it all, in the midst of it all. Not when it gets settled, not when things seem to be leveling out. In the midst of it, he's still above it. Tap in. Tap in. Tap in. Some things just require more faith and more work on your faith. Like, you gotta move by your faith, if that makes any sense. Like, not just your everyday, I get up and I go to work and I try to pay bills, but like, do things to exercise your faith, whatever that may mean for you. I can't tell you what it is, but whatever it means to exercise your faith a little bit more, whether that's reading your Bible, whether that's praying more, whether that's doing things that scare you, whatever it is, exercise your faith a little bit more, because God is still above it all, in the midst of it all. So whatever situation you got going on right now, he can turn that thing around. He can lift you up out of it. He can transform. He can make that situation come out to be your best benefit, your greatest benefit, biggest blessing you've ever had in your life. So remember that. Pues como aparece en la tarjeta.
decía, ¿me lo puedo comer?
No, pero primero trae. La jefe. Y con el de cerca, lo das.
No.
La tuya de ahí.
Ah, pero yo no tengo. Esta no tengo plata.
¿Hacia Howard? ¿Qué le tapa? Y dice, ahora.
Tryna 69 like Takashi, call him Poppy. Work the ASAP, keep me Poppy. I'm from New York, so I'm cocky. Say he fucking with my posse. Cotton Kobe like Kardashian. Keep this pussy in Versace. Second 50 like Tanashi. Good, I look in his face. Good, I catch a case. Pussy dangerous, got a body, but I never leave a trace. Face is greasy, acid base. I get just like astrolabe. I just. Hey yo, Draco got that kickback when they kick back. You can't get your shit back. In fact, it's that bitch that I hate small talk. I don't fuck with your chat. They see just stop working, so they hit me. Told me they ride just back. I'm through rocking fashions that got police bitches like yo, what's that? I don't really want no friends now. Catch a whole right back up. So if she ain't fucking me and Mickey, kick that whole right through the jaw.
Yo tenía, pero en la otra barbería.
shot. That shit wetty like on Shaq. Six shots that I took. Wet like on Book. Wet like on Lizzie. I be spinning bodies, circle blocks till I'm busy. Like where is he? No one seen him. Tryna pin him. You a glass clown and if I skip for the down with your bitch smoking bread. It's like a 17 peach fuzz on my face. Looking on the case, trying to find a hell of a taste. Oh my god. Now I'm chillin', fresh out of class feeling like I have my own and I can probably on the
what number?
Just
¿Algo es muy?
you can trim it just a little bit.
A little bit?
Poquito.
Yeah.
I'm the love doctor, ain't finished teaching me
Here, here too.
Yeah, just line it.
No, only line.
Yeah, just keep
Here,
it.
here nothing.
Yeah, leave that there.
Clean? Here clean?
No.
No.
Just line this.
Yeah. See, here too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Smack that all on the floor, smack that till you get sore, smack that till you get sore, smack that, oh, smack that, oh, smack that, oh, some more, smack that. You got a name, cop?
Jack Gates. I need your help finding a witness.
What makes you think I want to help you? Matter of fact, what's up for me?
24-hour lead fuse pipes. Didn't see an old friend.
So when do we get started?
You phone? Video.
Video?
Hey, you phone?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Catch up him or catch up you? Okay. Alright, y'all, so I just got my haircut. I'm thinking about going out somewhere. I haven't been out in Houston to just enjoy myself. Tonight I'm supposed to work, but I want to say fuck work. I really do. So I work hard. I've been doing doubles for 2 weeks straight. So I think I deserve at least one night off of both jobs to just do me, even though I got all my shit with me, well, most of my shit with me. After that, I just gotta figure out what's the best place to go.
My only smile, you make me happy with stars of gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Don't take my sunshine away.
You ready? You ready now?
Stop, Jaquel, stop.
There we go now.
Okay, guys, I'm at the urologist. About to get my bladder scanned. Let's see if there's a baby in there.
Is it cold?
Mm.
The gel? No.
Yeah, it feels fine.
To say that it's not cold.
I mean, it feels like cool, but not cold.
Really. Some of the patients, they be saying that, oh my God, it's so cold. They can survive this.
Alright, so how many months, Doc?
I'm gonna start this again because
You're not seeing it?
I am, but we have to do it like a couple times to
Okay.
to see if there's any higher number.
That's what I say. Damn, even my bladder won't function right. Have you seen anything weird when examining? It's usually pretty normal.
Like catheter changes. For me, like I'm a student, so the first time I saw it, there was like a little bit of blood and stuff, so it's kind of like good. Plus urology, we see everything.
Hopefully I don't have to have a catheter change.
So the highest I got is 14, which is good.
Okay.
Do you want more tissues?
Yeah. Thank you.
Give me a second.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you're a student. That's right. Yes.
Oh, what?
It was 14.
Oh, 14, perfect. Yeah, good, thank you. Mr. Fanning?
All right. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Dr. Smith, nice to meet you. What's going on? How can I help you?
Basically, I feel like I'm losing my penis and my bladder at the same time. Because it's like I have to frequently urinate, and then when I do, it's like intense. It's like,
get that
hurry
urge,
up.
yeah.
And I almost don't feel comfortable drinking anything, especially if I'm working or filming, because
Are you actually, how long have you been having these symptoms for?
Shit. It's been at least a year, but it didn't start getting this intense until the last 3 or 4 months. It started getting super intense.
And do you wake up at night to urinate, or you sleep through the night?
I sleep through the night most
Okay,
nights.
but it's really just the daytime?
Yeah, and as soon as I get up, so I do feel it.
How often do you go during a day? Like every couple hours, or every hour, every 2 to 3 hours, you think?
At minimum, every couple of hours, if I'm drinking any kind of fluid, it's gonna come out. A couple times, it's like I can go pee right now, and then like most times it's like 20 minutes, 30 minutes later, I have to go pee again, and then it's like drippage.
Do you ever leak before you make it, like it's coming out?
That has happened recently.
How often is that happening?
It's probably happened about 3 or 4 times now.
Over the past couple of months, or?
So that doesn't make me feel confident at all.
When you do go, you have a good flow and all that. You feel like, or?
Yeah, it's like not stopping and going.
Yeah.
It does come out.
Okay.
But then I have to still sit there and wait for it to completely finish. Like I have to pat it dry basically for like a couple minutes before.
You mean kind of dribbles at the end, kind of?
Mm-hmm. And even with ejaculation, it comes out later. Still, it's like it's still coming.
Do you drink a lot of caffeine at all, or?
Sometimes.
Like how much caffeine you drink? Like energy drinks, like Cokes, or what?
Coffee, drink soda sometimes because I work in restaurants sometimes. So.
Yeah. Does stress seem to make it worse when you're in a lot of stress? Do you seem to pee more? Or?
I haven't noticed.
Have you ever seen a doctor like me before, urologist?
No.
Or not? Never had any neurologic problems at all before, or like nervous problems? Not like nerves, but like neurologic, like numbness or tingling, or problems in your fingers or toes or anything like that, or any back issues, nothing like that? Okay, let me just examine you. Have you stand up and then just have you drop your hand?
You can't do this on a video call.
Yeah. So what are you most bothered by? Just the urgency and frequency you're saying, or what?
Yeah, and then like the shape itself, like this not normal to me.
Yeah. What's normal for you then? Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like it used to look different. I don't know. Maybe I mean I am pushing 35, so
yeah.
I don't know. It's like body changes.
Yeah. Are you getting like you able to get erections and all that? You're saying, or no?
Not like that. I have had ED problems. It don't usually stand like it used to. It would grow, swell, but it doesn't.
Straight up. You pull your pants up. Yeah. Have you you tried medicine before, or you haven't?
No, sir.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess a couple issues. Number one is, symptom wise, you have these symptoms, kind of what we call overactive bladder, where you kind of have the frequency, urgency, things like that. It's things like caffeine can make that worse. So I would suggest going to decaf or cutting out the caffeine, because that'll make the bladder more irritable and make you go more often.
Yeah, because I used to be on them shits. Excuse my language.
Are you a photographer?
Yeah, I'm a videographer and a YouTuber.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's nothing. I just went viral on YouTube, so now I'm like, okay, I'm finna start stepping into different opportunities I don't want to be worried about.
Having to go and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do? What's your main thing you do the videos on?
I do a lot of behind the scenes content for like celebrity events and music videos.
Okay. The
personal vlogs for myself.
Sure. Yeah. The so I guess the first thing is kind of cut caffeine out. I mean, the other thing is we can give you some medicine, like samples to take, that can kind of reduce this urge. Give you more time to get to the bathroom so you're not having it. The only thing that I would say is you're kind of young to be having some of these symptoms, to be honest, like having these kind of, especially to the point where like you actually you say you leak before you make it. Sometimes you can't make it. For that reason, I would like to bring you back for a bladder test, just to make sure nothing more serious is going on.
Did you notice the scarring?
Yeah, where did that from? Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know where it came from. It was just like one day I just looked at it and it was there. It's been there for like years now. But
yeah. You have no idea. You mean on the shaft or on the head of the penis?
On the head.
Yeah. You never had trauma or irritation, or no? You never had surgery as a child? No. But does it hurt or irritate you at all, or no? Hasn't changed. It's stable. Yeah. But in any case, we would we'd have to put a little catheter through the penis into your bladder. We'd have you sit on a chair and we'd fill your bladder with fluids, and we'd see if the bladder's having any spasms or overactivity, and then once your bladder's full, we'd let you empty out, just to make sure there's nothing going on. Because if you have what we call a real overactive bladder, then sometimes it could mean you have a neurologic issue, and then we want to send you to a neurologist and get that evaluated. Does that make sense? So just because of your age, I think.
So the brain may be sending signals to the body.
Exactly. It's misfiring and causing you to have these kind of symptoms for that. As far as like for the ED, for the erectile, I mean, we could try some medicine. Sometimes we'll use some daily tadalafil, which is like Cialis to take. You just take it like a low dose every day to see if it helps.
Did that feel normal? Because it feels like my body just like open.
Well, sometimes do you feel like the penis is smaller than it used to be, or no? Or just
I do. I
Yeah.
feel like it, because at one point I used to feel like some kind of weird bulge on the side, like almost like it was like coming into my body.
Yeah, yeah.
And then now it just feels like.
Yeah. So sometimes like sometimes like if you get older or whatever, you put weight in different areas, it can cause the penis to kind of like retract. It doesn't really get smaller, but it can retract, so it can look smaller because it's not, because you have kind of your belly's a little bigger. It just kind of tucks in more. Does that make sense? You get more fat in different areas. So it's a very common we get from guys, you know, as they get older. Very common complaint. So, but I don't think there's any necessarily abnormality there to worry about it. The only thing with the medicine is one of those things, like if it helps you, you know, now you're kind of committed to be on it. Like, so like one of those things, like, you know what I'm just saying, like if you take the medicine for ED now, you're 34, like, you know, like, hey, this helps me, then it's like you can't stop, right? I mean, so it's kind of like, do I make that jump, or like how bad is it? It's like, hey, well, it's maybe not the same, but it's not bad, I can still get around with it. You say okay. If you're like, hey, I want to try it, that's kind of up to you. What you think?
For the ED?
Yeah, for that one, yeah.
So will it be like, is it something you just take on a regular just to function like you used to?
Usually
or
we
is
start
it to have sex?
I would usually, for someone your age, probably start maybe the daily one, because it's a low dose. It's kind of would probably help be more effective, and it may be all you need. Start with that. You just take it one tablet every day, kind of like a vitamin.
And is the vein underneath the penis supposed to be bigger? Because I feel like mine is thin.
You mean that's the urethra underneath?
Yeah,
urethra. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to be bigger. I mean, it's as long as your stream is okay. You know, if it got to the point where we were worried about it, we could take a look in with a little camera too, do a cystoscopy. Yeah.
I know I used to have bladder infections and urinary tract infections when I was younger.
Oh, younger?
I remember actually peeing blood.
Oh wow! Did they have to do any? You never had surgery as a child, as far as you know?
I can ask my mom, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Because this was like, I was under 5 for sure. So I was still living in my grandparents' house. I remember having to, my parents medicating me and stuff like that.
Yeah. So do you want to try the ED med and the, because I give you a medicine for your bladder too, so there'll be samples to take to see if it helps with the urgency, but cut the caffeine out.
Yeah. Okay, cut the caffeine?
Yeah.
No coffee either? Well, that's
Just
caffeine.
go to decaf, you know, less. So the medicine called Gemtesa, just take it once a day, and then we'll bring you back for that test. Now, the only thing I say is when you schedule that test up front, stop your medicine 3 to 4 days before the pills I give you, just because I want to get a baseline on how it is. But you'll be able to let me know if that helped or not, you know. Now, for the ED, you want to try the medicine, or you want to just watch it for now, or it's up to you?
Try it.
Try it, yeah. So do that too. It'll be it.
My grandfather was telling me about one of his friends. I can't remember if it was a prostate issue or what that affected his erections, but he had some kind of thing where you can just tap the penis on the side. I don't know. It was some kind of surgical thing.
Huh.
He said it ruined his marriage.
He probably had a penile prosthesis, a pump.
Yeah, a pump.
Yeah. Exactly.
He said he got a divorce after that one.
Probably because the wife said he probably wanted to eat, then he could have sex on demand.
Right.
No way. I like
he
this.
said.
That's why you always get to have the wives to make sure they're there, because otherwise they're like, no, I don't want him to have it. Like sometimes the guy be like, yeah, I want him. They're like, well, no. In the background, like, nice to meet you. Okay.
Likewise.
So we'll get you checked out. Okay.
Okay.
So the medicine for the bladder, each one you take once a day. The Gemtesa will give you samples of. The other one, the tadalafil, will go to your pharmacy. That's for the ED. But you just take that every day.
Okay, so I get the samples here.
For the bladder, yeah, we'll give you that on the way out before you leave, and the other one will go to your pharmacy. And then just schedule that test, the urodynamic test, and then 3 to 4 days before it, stop the Gemtesa, the samples I give you. That you can stay on the other one for the ED, but just stop the bladder medicine.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Wait here, we'll get you checked out.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Whoa,
Friday and Tuesday, let's go up.
It's Friday, but it's Tuesday, but we love Friday, period.
Out here for Friday. Friday, where you?
Friday, like, amen, thank you, God. Like, Friday is that artist. I came out here for Friday. I didn't come out here to be outside. I'm out here with the whole, I'm here for Friday. Can I get an amen?
Amen. Yeah, Chris Brown is in Atlanta right now. He had vision.
I'm not for domestic violence. Fuck him, Brianna. But at the same time, where's Chris Brown?
As they fight.
We don't condone violence, and at the same time, they will sleep each other.
But yeah, he's that vision. That's why Friday was actually performing tonight at his festival.
At Vision first?
No, at State Farm.
State Farm?
Yeah, Tycoon Festival or something like that.
At State Farm?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What was it for? What was it for? And then what was it for?
Tycoon Festival. Tycoon Festival. Yeah, with Chris Brown, Monica, DC, DC Young Fly, a few other people.
I love him on Friday. He speaks to my soul. It's different on Friday. Like, he has a new song that just came out called I Pray. I really love that song. Like, there's so many people out here to get you with so many haters, but I feel like Friday reminds you of God's power and that God will protect you in his life. So I love for Friday heavy, and I'm ready to see him here tonight. I came out my bed. I love my boyfriend to see Friday. Okay?
No, that's some real ass shit though, bro. Nah, I sprung out of my bed too because like I didn't want to be late. I thought the line was gonna be like hella packed. Yeah.
We got here before 11.
Yeah.
Nobody was here before.
And walked straight in. I don't know, but maybe it's God sent. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we just gonna get like a little intimate show tonight. I don't know.
That's why I'm gonna continue to do my online culture to make sure I know if he's coming or not. That's all the work for you. Plug online culture. If y'all don't watch Fox Live, watch online culture. Because he's that reporter, period.
Get in.
Every time I see one, I know bitch that you drive me back. Girl, I be missing. Special high kiss. Necessary. Why the fuck you keep going missing on me? Every time I get a mission, I pay for my name. Tell me that we gon' have to shake. Ain't true. One more time, I be the best of both of us. And we should talk about it, baby. World famous DJ Funk. World famous DJ Funk. I gave my heart to you, fell in you. You came into my life when I was sick. I been on that type of time. All the time I was outside, I was sleeping. It was love at first sight, but when you walk in, girl, let me feel your eyes, 'cause I'm not. You was hurting deep inside and you was broken. But I was on the other side and it ain't no need. I gave all to you, fell in the deep end. You came into my life while I was sleeping. It was love at first sight, but when you walked in, girl, deep in your heart, 'cause I'm not. You was hurting deep inside and you was broken. But I was on the other side and didn't know this.
Okay, nephew, so I don't know what your purpose is, but in time, God will reveal it to you. And when he does, pay attention, listen, and know that he got you all the way, okay? Move by faith, not by sight. All right? Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. And you're just gonna mouth it.
Y acá atrás lo quiere como un low. Lo quiere como un low atrás porque acá tiene algo acá que no le gusta que se le suba hasta arriba. Ajá.
Can I place this right here?
Sí, ahí.
Okay.
Todo corriente infiltrado, un personaje escaso, duro de encontrar por el me hace tiro letal y me tocó con el baño por fumar. Aquí la mente se explica lo que otra vez semanal y me tuvo otra puta que fue viral y más color. A que te suba, está borracha, te enoja. De Colombia, fue por Cuba, humildemente me saluda porque aquí hay más color.
Emerson Grijalva. Grijalva. Ajá. I was telling him, I think I was telling you I got 30 in cash and do the rest on Cash App. Okay. So, how much would it be if he did the beard too? 45? Okay. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I mean, since I'm going to Cash App anyway, I can just do the difference in Cash App. I can do 15 in Cash App and 30 in cash. It's cool? Okay.
Tarde. Me puse a volar ahora, sí. Esos papelitos siempre he dicho a los activos y no los tiras a la igual el de aquí también lo viste. Porque si hay una inspección y mira eso ahí, un ticket. Entonces eso siempre, cuando terminé, lo echas a ignorar ahí en la... en el basurero de eso. Bueno, cuando terminé no, sí, lo... Les corté el pelo y les presento a Emerson. Emerson, say hi. El Emerson es de Guatemala, solo que el Emerson... no puedo decirlo. El Emerson está muy alto, bro. Hey, mi gente de Guatemala, aquí tienen ya un compatriota de ustedes, por si quieren cortarse el pelo con él, ya que lo va a estar esperando. Yo tengo un par de clientes de Guatemala, tengo gente que me sigue de Guatemala, así que ya sabe, tenemos barbero de Guatemala, tenemos barbero de Venezuela, de Honduras, de Costa Rica, y de Colombia y de República Dominicana. Y ahí para allá, no sé, tal vez puedan que vengan otros de El Salvador o de Cuba, no sé, pero por ahorita es lo que hay, pero así que ya sabes, esa es la E. No. Ah, y otra cosa, lo tengo volando. Ese hombre está que parece que tiene 10 manos porque ahorita tengo un partido a las 9, son las 9 y pedazos. Y el cliente llegó apenas hasta ahorita y no se le puede decir no al cliente. Así que el hombre ahí está, ese corte de 5 minutos. Que lleva como unos 10 minutos en mi corte con barba, 12 minutos. El hombre trabaja muy bien, trabaja rápido. ¿Quería cortarse él, no?
No, yo creo que no.
And the top you don't wanna like more short, no? You want a more short and top? No.
I don't know. At first I did, but I think I kind of like it. I don't know.
Okay.
I think I kind of like it.
You look good.
¿Vamos bien?
Sí, yo que sé.
Do you know?
Casio?
Como cuadradito. Como
sí, cuadrado, ajá, sí. Nomás márcala aquí, con la navajita.
Así como va.
Bro. ¿Ah?
Así como va.
Sí, ajá, como va. Así, sí, cuadradito. Así como aquí, mira. Como así, creo. Cuadradito así, naturalito así. Pues.
Oh, ya, no se quitaba eso.
Sí, no se quitaba eso. Oh, man. And you come...
Solo eso quería.
Sí, solo eso, ¿no? Sería un poquito de alcohol. You wanna like alcohol?
Mm-hmm.
Alcohol, yes.
Yep, make it burn. Hold on.
Wishing up the baby bumblebee. Want my mommy, be so proud of me. I'm squishing up the baby bumblebee. Ew, it's yucky. I'm whipping up the baby bumblebee. Want my mommy, be so proud of me. I'm wiping up the baby bumblebee. Look, mommy, all clean. Yay! See you later.
Licking at the baby
Alright, y'all, so I done started digging in my food already. I was trying to get the angles right. I don't have any of my equipment to prop my camera or my phone, nothing. So here I am using the wall mount to prop the food. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. But this is the no, you good. This is the Honolulu chicken. Got the white rice on it and macaroni. Now this macaroni is actually cold. It's not like macaroni and cheese, but it's good. I use pineapple barbecue sauce and teriyaki. Now they have this sriracha chili sauce, but I'm not really big on that. I think I'm gonna hold it for maybe another video because I don't feel like doing that today. Well, it may wake my senses up. I don't know. I might need to do that. Hold on, y'all. I'm putting in my rice. That's what I'm doing. I hope y'all can hear me because like I'm a little bit underneath the weather, so it's kind of like, Alright, so here we are. Now I don't do hot shit. I don't do hot sauce, none of that. But I'm gonna put this on here. Let's see what it do. That might be too much. Hold on. There you go, y'all. It's on there. Pray for me, pray for me, pray for me, pray for me. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and mix it. It look like ketchup. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, look. It look like ketchup on your rice. I know people do that, but I don't get the point. Okay. It's not so bad. I can use some more. Or is that a setup? hold on, y'all. Be right back. Yeah, I was like, might as well try this now. I'm a little bit under the weather. Maybe this hot shit will wake some things up. But yeah, I've been out here just looking for jobs, man. Trying to get myself back stable. The good news in all this mess, my platform has grown. So now I can show you more creative works. I can do scripted material and all the other stuff I want to do for you guys. And really just go from there. Now I just have to worry about just locking in a new place. That's easy. Income, locking in a new place, and suing the hell out of these folks. I ain't even trying to be nasty, but like, you did some nasty shit, so you gotta pay for that. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, that sriracha was trying to kick my ass. I had to go to this cold macaroni. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I think I have one right here. Thank you. So like I said, my mom, she's like, just come home. I have a colonoscopy coming up in like 2 weeks. She's like, you need to come home so someone can be there to care for you. And my mom is a nurse. My mom and my dad's mom are both nurses. Just like, come home so you can be here with your family. If you have any complications, we can be here for it. But I'm just like, my health insurance is Texas based. So I'm like, now that I can go to the doctor and start seeing all these concerns, I don't want to move, even if I have to be outside in the street. Let me go to the doctor. It is so hard going to the doctor without health insurance. They will see you at the ER, but they will send your ass home if you're not dying. They're not going to tell you like, oh, we predict this is going wrong with you. You need to see about this specifically. No, they're just going to be like, you're good to go. So, but it's called emergency room. So, you know, folks, if you can get health insurance, make sure you get it. It's on the marketplace. You can call your banks. Banks have access to healthcare. At least the banks I use, like USAA, Navy Federal. I'm pretty sure other banks got it too. Access to healthcare, and there's free healthcare out there. You just gotta sign up for it. You just gotta find out where to sign up for it. Sign up. Don't be out here without healthcare. And really don't be out here without life insurance either. It's a dangerous game out here, y'all. Especially in America where everything has a dollar attached to it. Dangerous game. Anyway, finally to chicken. Now y'all probably like, dang, you just ate all the rice. But it's some rice in here. It's at the bottom. I'm about to go ahead and mix it. I really do hope y'all can hear me because, like I said, I'm under the weather, y'all. I'm trying to shake it. I'm hoping that sriracha helped me. The sriracha wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It just tastes like well-prepared Chinese food. I mean, it's okay. It's supposed to be Hawaiian, so it kind of makes sense. I feel like Hawaiians got Asian in them. Look, and if I'm wrong, correct me. But if I'm right, stand with me. Yeah, I really want to make more exciting videos for you guys because there's a lot of stuff I can do. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. But that's why I'm out here on the paper chase so I can put that money into my work while I wait on the lawsuit. I think the lawsuit really going to be the stabilize me for real. It's probably not going to go towards content. But hey, take the good with the bad, and you make you great. That's how I feel. This is a big ass piece of chicken. I wanted to separate that, but that's alright. The vibes here are so chill. It's always so chill when I come here. I'm sorry. Another thing I've been thinking about is like what kind of content I want to do for y'all first. I want to give y'all some of my old stuff, but part of me is like, At least not without a real spin to it. I want to do something new. I feel like God he birthed something new in a crazy ass situation. Excuse my language. But he birthed something new in a crazy situation. So I feel like, why not go with that? You know what I mean? It wasn't my old stuff that did it. It was something he did new. So I definitely want to give my best. Like I said, we're going to stay down till we come up. I've been meeting people in Houston. They're like, hey, I want to lock in. I want to do acting. I want to do this. I want to do photography. I want to do your music. I'm like, okay. So maybe it's really time to just do something new. But I do want to show y'all my background, but it's gonna have to be remixed into something new. But every time you hear this word, take a shot, right? Hopefully y'all staying along. I know sometimes my mind and what I say goes like a million miles per hour, but alright, so I'm almost in. I might go do some more applications for the rest of the day and chill. That's all I'm doing for the rest of the applications. Let's get this money. Oh, and I'm calling lawyers and filing complaints tomorrow too. They probably think shit's sweet because they haven't heard from me in a minute. Shit ain't sweet. Shit ain't sweet. We got beef, bitch. We're gonna cook it up. And we gonna eat it. Let's go. Alright guys, so I'm in the process of trying to lock in another job, but I have to eat, right? So here we are with the Honolulu chicken. I'm not feeling my best, but I'm pushing through. Not emotionally, but physically, because of all the weather changes. Got me all messed up in here. But good food. It's like cold macaroni. I don't know why I thought it was like macaroni and cheese. Anyway, here we go. I can't even show y'all the food. Dang. I'm trying to find out what angle works. Because I don't have like my equipment to prop it up and stuff like that. Unless I just... Could you imagine? Hold on.
stay on the board though. Maybe. If I can't do what I want.
I'm taking a little sneak break from work just to give y'all an update. So I went to the courthouse today. Finally. And I spoke to one of the clerks. The clerk said that she basically was following along the story, and she gave me a dynamite piece of information. The property manager told the sheriff, hold on, because damn, I feel like you gotta know the backstory like entirely. A lot of y'all didn't watch the video. So anyway, here you go. Brother was late 1 month on the rent, right? 1 month. The next month he had it and was like, hey, I'm gonna give you $500 this week, and I'm gonna give you $500 next week, and that would have covered the entire rent. And then for the month that was in, it was like, hey, next paycheck, I'm gonna give you another $5. And I even told the assistant property manager, I'm gonna be out there, and I'm gonna give you some money too. And they was like, oh, well, let me talk to Jose, the property manager or whatever. He usually wanted everything. He wanted the court fees and the late fees, which was an additional about $500 or so. Because I think the whole thing totaled up to like $2,900. Mind you, the rent is only $1,000 a month. So that means you added on a whole nother $1,000 in fees. It is what it is, that's how it goes. But we were saying like, hey, we got this rent money for you. We can give you this rent money and we'll make an arrangement on the fees. We weren't even saying, hey, take the fees off. You feel what I'm saying? We know it's a business. So we basically got ignored by Jose. There was never no response beforehand. Every time we called the front office, they was basically like blocking the calls. Y'all seen it in the video. The lady was sitting right there with Jose talking about, I'm finna text Jose. The motherfucker that's standing behind you, you finna text him? As if he's not there? That's crazy. That's really crazy. But, anyways, I'm trying to stay on track. I really am. Trying to give y'all the backstory, but catch you up real quick. Yeah, so basically, nobody ever planned on just running off on the rent, especially not over and over. Damn. Trying to get this. Y'all don't just not just hear my voice. I'm just cleaning bracelets. But damn, that's not gonna work. Alright, y'all. So, y'all already know, if you've been following, brother was late 1 month on the rent, right? And basically, damn, you all that kind of guy. So, brother was late 1 month on the rent, and they filed eviction. By the time they filed eviction, he was already saying like, hey, I have $500 for you this week, right now. I can give you $500 right now, and I can give you $500 next week. And then in a couple of more weeks after that, I will have this month's rent. So he was like, basically, I got November's rent and December's rent was going to be paid in the same month. January rent was going to be paid in the same month. It's only it's only $1,000. So alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all the backstory real quick. Backstory is
the rent was late 1 month. But by the time we got to the next month, that rent was already ready to be paid. Said, hey, we got $500 right now, and then $500 next Friday. That's gonna get this rent covered, and then in 2 weeks, I got December's rent. They said, no, we want December's rent, November's rent, and we want court fees and the late fees. The court fees and the late fees ran up. I think at minimum at the time it was like $500, because I think the total judgment was like $2,900 for 2 months, and the rent is only $995. So you do the math. What was I about to say? Damn, I'm fucking distracted. So basically, the rent was already offered. The rent was offered. They said they don't want to take it because it's late and it's not coming with the fees. Hold on, I don't believe you, gang. You different. Fuck y'all. But excuse me, y'all. But yeah, the rent was already offered. And basically what happened, so they said, hey, we need all the money before court. So I was like, well, fuck, we only have, by the time court get here, we're only gonna have the rent. That's it. We're not gonna have no late fees, but we can make an arrangement for the late fees. They weren't trying to hear that, so it was like, well, fuck it, we'll just wait to go to court. Court was December 18th. We showed up to court. We got told the cases are not going to get heard today. A lot of people's cases was not heard on December 18th. They said, hey, we're just going to go ahead and wait for them. Notice in the mail. We went home. Weeks later, here it is, January 1st. My grandmother passed away, so we go back to Atlanta on the 4th. There was still no notice in the mail. So there was no new court date for us to even think about showing up to. Only thing we know is we gotta get home to Atlanta to go bury our grandmother and be with our family. Naturally. I don't know how you guys feel about your family. I don't know if family is important to you. I don't know if you care about your grandmothers, your mothers, your aunties, your cousins, your brothers. I just don't know. But we care about ours. So naturally we drop everything and we go. And eventually, like after, the funeral and everything, it's like a couple more weeks later. So after the funeral, I'm like, okay, let me pull it together. Let me start making some calls because I'm pretty sure a court date should be coming up soon. It's been about 30 days at this point since the last court date. So I'm thinking, since there was no notice in the mail before we left, surely we got a couple of weeks or so. But no, it turns out the new court date was before the funeral even took place. The new court date was on January 14th. The funeral wasn't until January 17th. So that wouldn't have been made anyway. And it was like, well, you had 5 days to appeal and you didn't do it then. So basically we was asked out. And we called legal aid, all the things. We've been calling the apartment management like, hey, let's really work this out. Even if you don't want to work this out with us, just give us like a little time to just go. Give us 30 days to go. And hold on, y'all, because I really can't do it like this. I really need to go sit down somewhere. Try to get this restroom together. Give me a minute. extra.
You said what? Bro. All right, you too. So one of my coworkers is out here getting the mozzarella sticks together. It's very easy. Just bread it. Take the sticks, bread them. But you use some egg and spinach to coat it to make sure it sticks. And it comes out perfectly, just like that. Damn, y'all, I cannot get this thing to do right. Alright, y'all, so we have job number 1 out here. Doing the distance. So one of my coworkers is getting the mozzarella sticks together. This is the finished product. Of course, this is the breading, but she uses spinach and egg right here to get it to coat really well and stick like so. You see the milk, the sticks, fresh out of the little packs that you get at the store. So very easy process. I think I'm gonna go home and do this actually. Make me some mozzarella sticks. Alright, y'all, it's almost 11:30. It's 11:28 to be exact. I just left job number 1 like 20 minutes ago. I'm headed to job number 2. I'm not gonna get off until probably 7 in the morning. I'm gonna give y'all an update or actually let y'all come to work with me. I don't know. Got my uniform. I'm in. the last uniform. I always keep that camera on me. So, stick around. Stay tuned. Alright, y'all. So this is my first night working at McDonald's. I just left my first job. Oh, hold on. I forgot I got the flashlight on, y'all. Okay, that's better. Alright, y'all, so I'm reporting live from McDonald's. I never thought I'd work at McDonald's, but fuck it. They said they're hiring. I took the job, y'all. So I was at my first job earlier. It's the second job I got hired at, but I ended up starting before I started here. I started on the second. I started both of them on the same fucking day. That's what I'm trying to say. Tongue-tied. Trying to fill up the sauces. Here they go. The honey mustard. The honey mustard don't hit like it used to. I ain't gonna even lie to you. This shit do not hit like it used to back in the day. I don't know, they changed the recipe or formula or something like that. See, look, that's even different from the other containers. They still doing bullshit. But it's okay. Whatever. I need to find a cup. So I'm up there right now doing DoorDash and Uber Eats orders. And I think that'll work for me perfectly. So I don't want to do too much, honestly. I don't want to do too much moving around. I want to kind of like get a system in place and work that motherfucker. I ain't trying to be busy. I'm just trying to do a little function, get a little check. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out where she was talking about these cups go. And how the fuck do I get this thing loose? There it go. So I gotta grab all these sauces. That's honey mustard too. So I'm supposed to just be driving honey mustard? Okay, we got spicy buffalo. Damn, where are the cups? Okay, there they go. See them. It's a stock area. It's kind of crazy. Now, I really do have to be careful because there are cameras in here. And, you know, owners may like to watch their shit. See what the fuck going on at night. It's a little quality control. They got a goddamn wash machine in the back. Noted? A wash machine? Hold on, y'all. They got a whole wash machine in this bitch. I don't know what that's about, but cool. Alright, let me just get. I got some larges. I think that's what a sweet tea is for real. All these are large. Where's like a medium one? Alright, so I found the other cups. Let me grab 2 of these. Let me start walking, which is okay. I'm like, damn, this shit hella small. They don't be fucking around, boy. I'm like, this can't be no real cup. This gotta be like a little ice cream sundae cup or something. Now let me reach for the mediums. Is this medium? This is medium. Now I don't know what she want me to do about these sauces because I just don't know. She said use them, put them in these, and then shift it, I guess. Oh shit! Oh god! This thing is heavy. Oh, probably because I was pushing more than one shelf at a time. That probably was what made it heavy. But anyway, let's get this creamy ranch. That ranch actually isn't that bad. I don't usually get it. I got it one day last week just for the fuck of it. It was okay. Trying to make sure nothing spills because I don't want to clean up this floor. I'm here just to do a little service.
And look what I did, y'all. I done talked that motherfucker up. Let me pick these up off the floor so I don't have to clean these. Damn. Damn. Alright, you know what else? The honey mustard, the ranch, tangy barbecue. I guess let's get some of that. Got me on here on restocking duty. I hope y'all can hear me. I'm trying not to be too loud up in here. Make it obvious. Oh my god, bro. I just bust another one. I'm gonna have to do my job and get back to y'all. I'm sorry because I'm not gonna keep busting these motherfucking condiments open. Pause.
Buzz up?
Yeah, we're not gonna vote.
Alright, y'all. On my first break. Y'all know the best part about working in restaurants is the free food. You gotta have at least one free meal a day if you work at the restaurant. I think that's why I'm always going for restaurant jobs. You get paid and you eat. It's a win-win. Even if it's the wrong things. I put a hella salt on these fries. You can see it. You probably can see it. Yeah, you can. Cause look at my fingernails. Look at my fingers. Hella salt. I probably shouldn't eat this yet. I'm gonna munch it. You done told these folks that we closed. Manager ain't playing no bullshit on this shit. He like, you would not overwhelm me. We're gonna be closed for another 2 hours. Alright, y'all, so I'm on my first break. Of course, best part about working at restaurants is free food. Now, right now, this is easy money. The store supposed to be open, but the manager done closed this shit to start cleaning shit up and getting it ready for the next shift. He said we're gonna be closed for the next 2 hours. Fine by me. This is my first night. I just left one job. So you don't want to try to do too much. I'm here for the check, that's it. I'm here for the check, that's it. Damn, this sweet and sour sauce be hitting. Alright, so here are the positive updates. Now, I done told y'all before, I said in another video that I have 2 jobs now. Now you get to see it. I'm working on the apartment next because I already been told I'm gonna get approved by managers. So I'm out here trying to get the money for them. And then we're gonna spank some ass. Actually, we spanking ass this week. Don't even worry about it. Alright, y'all, somehow I ended up on trash duty. I said I wanted to do service. But I actually don't want to be on no headphones taking no orders either. I kind of like just want to float in the kitchen. Like they had me putting together some DoorDash orders and shit like that. I was cool with that. I'm like, I really don't have to talk to nobody for real. Just sit here and read and fill the bag up with what's on the list. Not that complicated, not that hard. Like I said, I pretty much want to be on autopilot. I don't mind working for my money, I just don't want to do too much. I mean below a certain pay, let's say that. Let's just say that. People are still pulling up. They don't close the store down. It's crazy, isn't it? She finna try to order 2 bottles. Close. Yeah. So, damn, my hands are fucking filthy now. I should put on some gloves. Be right back.
Stop, we got ice, they got cups, coffee going, water, I have to fill the water, but water, milk, all that's good. We need to just grab these from the vet. We told we could have to clean it.
Okay. See, I think I grabbed all of these. Three. Okay, that's 5. These are big ones. I should be straight. 3 and 2 though. Is that? No, that's 5. Alright, y'all. I'm finna just take what I got. Well, I think this is 3. No, that's 5 too. Okay, shit. I'm finna just take what I got. I'm not finna stress myself out. Y'all, it's colder than a bitch in here. I'd be mad as hell if I had to come in here and start this shit. I'd be pissed in the mother. That shit is cold. Get the fuck out of here. And it's 2 layers of this shit. Damn. I guess I'll leave this here. Let me out. On the grill. So I'm almost done with my second shift for the day. It wasn't that bad. I actually feel motivated because I'm out here making sure I'm building my life back up brick by brick. And my life is going to be better than it was before. Because that's the type of person I am. I'm like, if I get hit by anything, I'm coming back harder. There's no other way. I'm coming back harder. God knows what he was doing when he made me. Now, I ain't saying I want to be on the strongest warrior list or no shit like that, but I'm one of the ones. So I can't wait for y'all to share this journey with me. I kind of like been staying off of YouTube and trying to handle my basics because you got to get your basics together. I'm like, I don't want to be on here all day complaining about what happened. We're going to address it, but I don't want to be on here all day complaining about it when there's things that I could be doing productively. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, let me go ahead and lock in a couple of incomes, get back to my videography shit as well. I'm also thinking about studying real estate out here. I've already passed the Georgia real estate course. I gotta take that shit again because I didn't take the license. But Okay, y'all, so I'm about to head into the legal clinic. It's called Earl Carl Legal, something like that. Earl Carl Institute. There you go, right here behind me. On the, I think this is TSU campus. Texas Southern University. Yep, TSU. So hopefully they're still open. If not, then I have to come in the morning and figure it out. But I'm just coming here for some guidance to see where I can find a lawyer to take on this case and shit, what I should be asking for real. Because they've handled this shit all wrong. So now we gotta spank ass. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Anyways, hold on, you guys. Alright. So, I'm inside. Just in here for services. All right, you guys, so I am inside the Earl Carl Institute on the Texas Southern University campus. I am making the first step in filing official complaints. Well, actually, I'm just making the first step and getting done. Damn, I can't talk. I'm making the first step in getting an attorney, but I am filing official complaints this week. And I'm trying to see what I need to do as far as a lawsuit goes. I don't know if I want to do small claims or take it to a higher court. Of course, the difference is the amounts. I think small claims is up to $20,000. Anything over that is a higher court. So it may be a higher court. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But yeah, I'm inside of here. It's a little Black History lesson on the fly, honestly. I never knew anything about Earl Carl, but he is one of the founding members or whatever for the Thurgood Marshall School of Law out here at the Texas Southern University. Here it is. It's black. Hold on. You probably can't see that well. I'll post it later. It's okay. But yeah. So y'all, this is my first official step. You know, fresh I done just left my job. Job number 1. Got my uniform. So yeah, get the money and then sue for the money as well. We're gonna work 5 hours and we're gonna sue for what they need to pay us. So yeah, we're gonna be good here. We're gonna be real good. Right now, there's no one in here, so I'm just kind of waiting. How you doing? For someone to come back? Y'all, Houston different. These niggas got speakers, tents, living outside homeless. They doing it different out here, bro. And then you got a whole sound system, bro. I'm not laughing at him, I'm just laughing at it. It's just kind of funny to me. I'm like, bro, make the best out of your situation, for real. For real, for real. gotta let them know.
Either get off now or deal with it later. I ain't for it today.
Hit that nigga.
Call those second one.